Welcome into the show. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report, and we're live here on Chat Sports. I'm Chase Sr., and no matter where you are, how you're tuned in, as always, I greatly appreciate all of you for making our Niners-Seahawks watch party a part of your evening. It is a rivalry night inside the NFC West, and a massive game for both the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. This game taking place at Lumen Field in the Pacific Northwest. And over the years, the installments of this rivalry between the Niners and the Seahawks, it has been tremendous. So many close games, so many nail-biters. These two fan bases hate one another. These two organizations hate one another. And they are going to clash tonight in Seattle in this Week 6 matchup. 49ers going to be wearing their road whites in this game with the patented gold helmets, but they will be rocking their 1994 throwbacks with the red lettering and the black trim in addition to their white pants. I think it's one of the fresher looks in the entire National Football League. Even though the Niners suffered that ugly loss last week against the Arizona Cardinals, San Francisco 3.5-point road favorites in this ball game. Kickoff slated for 8:15 p.m. Eastern, 5:15 p.m. Pacific. And as you can see with the countdown to kickoff clock below me, we're live for a little more than an hour pregame show. The over-under, 49. The 49ers have won 3 Thursday night games in a row. The Seattle Seahawks have lost their last 3 Thursday night games. Let's get the comment section going here. We are expecting a massive audience tonight right here live on the Niners Report. Chase Sr., Jake Chipper here with you. I am back in the saddle. Was not on air last Sunday because my sister got married in Washington, D.C., so Chip and Trace, they did a phenomenal job giving you that Niners-Cardinals watch party. Where's everybody at? I see Kovev is in Los Angeles. Roddy Cal is in KC. BK from the Bay, what's up, my brother? San Francisco from Peter. 19 Problems Productions is tuned in from Georgia. Tucson, Arizona. Sacramento, California. Council, Idaho. Dayton, Ohio. Virginia, Minnesota. Fresno, Albuquerque. Tucson again, Richmond, Virginia, Great Falls, Montana, Pennsylvania, just out of work from Jenny Wolfie, Antioch, New Mexico, Arkansas, Livermore, San Jose, Waco, Texas, Spokane. Are we going to go international at any point? I'm looking to see if we're going international at any point. 16 Bar King, yay area, Nevada, Florida. Hopefully everybody is staying safe following that hurricane that passed through. Tacoma, Washington, Sour Lake, Texas, Mississippi. Here on the Niners Report, we have people watching from every pocket of America and worldwide. Already 350 people hanging out. Here's our tailgate super chat menu. This will change once the game gets underway. In the meantime, all super chats will get a shout out. $10 gets you in the running for our Niners Report customized football raffle. $50, you're a part of the October competition. Whoever sends in the most $50 super chats throughout this month gets a customized Niners jersey. Austin Scarberry was our winner from the month of September. If we get the $500 in super chats prior to kickoff, I will take down a beer boot because it's Thursday and it's almost Friday and it's Thirsty Thursday. And our Super Chat MVP, this will go to the largest individual Super Chat. You will be the winner of our signed Fred Warner jersey. Also, if anybody out there sends in a $500 Super Chat, you will get a Chat Sports pack, a Niners jersey of your choice, a Chat Sports hat, Chat Sports shades, and a Chat Sports beer opener. So if you send in a $500 super chat, we're going to hook it up for all of you. We want to do that for some legendary real ones. We have a couple of super chats coming in. We'll get to those in a moment. If you can't send in a super chat, it's all good. We just appreciate you for being here. But we do ask that you hit that thumbs up icon and you like the video. You subscribe to the 49ers Report. You comment and share your thoughts like Cassandra Graham, Kovev, Abram, Dennis Youngblood, and Ann Satariano. Hopefully I pronounced that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Share the video and just be a real one. Being a real one means that you like the content, you interact with the faithful, and you rock with us here on the Niners Report. Let's run through some of those super chats. We have Adam Mommy, $2. Changes. What is your Deporte college football team? I think I saw that in the comment section. Chase, what is your favorite college football team? How did it change to that? I have no idea. Look, I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I grew up watching Joe Paterno's Penn State Nittany Lions. I went to Temple University, but they're currently the worst Division I program in the country. So I do like Penn State. Honestly, when it comes down to college football, I just like watching big games. I like scouting prospects. That's what I really enjoy. Also, the pageantry, the passion, and the atmosphere of college football games, I believe, is very special. Astro with a $10 super chat. He says what we all know, and it is game day. And if you're pumped up for game day, be sure to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We appreciate you being a part of the game day atmosphere here on the Niners Report. But if you want to be a part of a game day and watch a Niners game live, be sure to download the Game Time app. They specialize in last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. So you get the best seats where you can get in the door while saving money and have the best vantage point. I also love with this app how you can see the view before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. You can access tickets right from your phone, and the technology on this app really is incredible because it gives you that vantage point from what you'll be seeing when you're at the actual stadium or arena. But Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to find tickets to sporting events, concerts, comedy shows, theater events, and a lot more. So download the app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. Terms apply. First purchase only. What time is it? Game time. Our other sponsor for this Niners Seahawks watch party, our friends at Prize Picks. Daily fantasy sports made easy. You pick 2 or more players. You choose more or less on their projected stats, and you can win some big-time money. You get $50 instantly when you play $5. So download the Prize Picks app. Create an account. Pick more, pick less. Pick Prize Picks. Run your game. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. As part of our pregame show live on the Niners Report, we're going to continue to interact with the audience, take your super chats, but we're going to lay the foundation and set the table for this pivotal matchup for the Niners, which is as close to a must-win game as it can get this early in the season here in Week 6. Adam Mommy, Chase, what is your favorite college football team? I answered that a little bit earlier. Penn State, I went to Temple. They're a joke, but I love the pageantry of college football and watching some of those big games. Thomas Bridges, Bill Pollock told me that the Seattle channel is going to out-super chat the 49ers Report. We will have a super chat battle, and that super chat battle is already underway. Thomas, I hope all is well. Get your boy Tyler to actually run that 5K. Seth, a $10 super chat, and Seth is a first time super chatter. Thank you so much, Seth, for supporting the program here. Super Chat MVP will get a signed Fred Warner jersey. The $10 super chat gets you in the running for our 49ers Report customized MVP football. We've been giving these out every single week. They've been a huge hit. We'll sign this for you. We'll give it to you, and you're now in the running with that raffle ticket to win that football. Gold Rush with the $5 super chat. Steven Lopez with the $5 super chat. Pauline Gracia with the super chat as well. We'll pop those up momentarily, but as Chip gets that ready, this is a great rivalry. This is an intense rivalry between the Niners and the Seahawks. And I can't wait for this game to get underway because the level of physicality anytime these two teams hit the gridiron is just a little bit different. So spam F Seattle in the comment section right now. I see Tony Mesa, James typing F Seattle, Tyrek saying, yo, is that my boy Chase? He's back. Yes, back. Stat typing F Seattle. Kovev again. Gold Rush. Ernesto. Cameron. Kenny. YRN. Lil Uzi Burt. I love the name there. Ruba. Dave D. YRN Leo. Chewalore. Ken Dowsland. Cameron Skellums. Fantasy Beast. What it do? As for those super chats, let's get back to those. Gold Rush with the 5. It's Brocktober for the win. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I put out a video earlier about what Colin Cowherd had to say about Brock Purdy. A lot of people reached out to me on Instagram. Chase, what do you think about this? We want your thoughts. Full video up on the Niners Report right now. Steven Lopez is a first-time Super Chatter. Thank you, Steven, for that. And then Paul, $119, which is about $10+ in American currency. Let's see. NOK currency. Norwegian. So is he tuned in from Norway? Paul. And then our September Super Chat MVP, we are sending him a customized Niners jersey, is Austin Scarberry, who's chiming in again with a $50 Super Chat. And he said, F Seattle, F Seattle, F Seattle, F Seattle. Austin, thank you for being a legend here on the show. It's been fun chopping it up with you via Facebook Messenger, getting your address, you being one of our Super Chat MVPs. We've sent you a lot of stuff so far, and hopefully you're putting together a little Niners man cave with some of the memorabilia that we've been able to send you. We're $3 away from $100 in Super Chats. If anybody out there sends in a $500 Super Chat, you get a Niners jersey of your choice, a Chat Sports hat, Chat Sports shades, and a Chat Sports beer opener. That's one of the Super Chat specials that we want to give you here today. And if we do get the $500 before the game, I'm doing a beer boot. 3 beers, 1 boot. I have it here to my left, and it's ready to go. All right, let's start to preview this game between the Niners and the Seahawks. Niners coming off an ugly loss against Arizona. The Seahawks started 3-0. They have now dropped 2 games in a row. And when you look at the NFC West standings, this game has a lot of NFC West implications and NFC implications. Because if the Niners win, they move up in these divisional standings. The Seahawks are 3-2. They haven't played an NFC West game yet. The Cardinals are 2-3. They are 2-0 inside this division. They dump trucked the Rams, and they stunned the Niners last week. San Francisco is 2-3. They're 2 wins against the Jets and the Patriots. They are 0-2 inside the division. 2 games they should have frankly won. Against the Rams and against Arizona, they choked both of those games away. The Rams, 1-4, their only win against this Niners group. And a big question throughout this week, is this a must-win game for the Niners? San Francisco has started recent seasons slow before. They were 3-5 in 2021. They were 4-6 in 2022. In both of those years, the Niners made it to the NFC Championship game. But if the Niners do lose this game and they begin the season 2-4, 0-3 inside the NFC West, that would be a tough hole to climb out of with the Kansas City Chiefs and the Dallas Cowboys coming up. But also, it's a pretty tough stretch coming up outside of KC and Dallas. You have to go on the road in the heat to play the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You play Seattle again, and then you're on the road against Green Bay, on the road against Buffalo. That is a tough stretch for this Niners team. As for Seattle so far, got off to a really good start this year record-wise, edged the Denver Broncos in the opening week of the season, final tally of 26-20. They beat the Patriots on the road in overtime in week 2, 23-20. Skylar Thompson played for Miami in week 3. The Seahawks cruised to a very easy win at home, 24-3, the final score in that one. But in back-to-back weeks, the Seahawks have kind of been exposed a little bit. They've crashed back down to reality. Not a lot of people thought they were going to be players to win the NFC West. And are they really a serious contender inside the NFC? I don't think so, especially with seeing how they matched up against the Detroit Lions, arguably the top team in the NFC right now. They lost that game by 13 points. Jared Goff did not have an incompletion. And then last week, they lost to the New York Giants at home. The Giants aren't a great team by any means. They're built pretty well along the offensive line and the defensive line. But to lose that game by 9, that was a big surprise. The Niners so far this year, they got off to a great start with the bang over the New York Jets. They were dominant in the opening week of the season. 32-19 over Aaron Rodgers, Robert Saleh in New York. See ya, Robert Saleh. He got fired earlier this week on, Tuesday. Then the Niners go on the road week 2. Their Minneapolis Blues continues. They haven't won there since 1992. An ugly offensive game. They dropped that one 23-17. They suffered a second consecutive loss against the Rams and blowing a 14-point lead and 10-point fourth quarter advantage, 27-24. Then they get back on the winning saddle. They dump truck the New England Patriots 30-13. And then somehow they lose to the Cardinals 24-23. And they don't score a single point after halftime. A lot more to get to here during our pregame show. We'll continue to preview this ball game, but let's see where you're at. Who you got? Type SF for the Niners, SEA for the Seattle Seahawks. Who do you like to win tonight? And we will start to give you some shout-outs. YRN Leo said scoreboard. Well, the game hasn't started yet, so we can't show you a scoreboard yet. Roddy Cal, Dennis, Rick Nyers. What's up, legend? Good to see you. Rick Kendalson, Tyrick, K1 Baby, Al, Juan, all going with the Niners here. Juan did say he thinks it's going to be a close game. Jimmy Hernandez typing his SF. Wheezy Money said San Francisco, bang bang Niner gang. BK from the Bay likes the Niners. Bearded Niner going with the 49ers. SpongeBob SquarePants Niners 42-3. That would be fun to beat up on the Sea Chickens in that manner. All right, I have a favor to ask everybody. I am so close to 14,000 followers on X. And if we get there tonight, I will give you a beer chug. I'm at 13,900 right now, but you can find me there at Chase_Senior. Always tweeting about the Niners, whether it be written posts or video, bunch of NFL content as well. Give me a follow there. And then my Instagram following is really blown up since last year. The handle is also at Chase_Senior. So if I reach 14,000 followers on X tonight, I will give you a beer chug. And if somebody right now sends in a $50 super chat, not only do you tie Austin Scarberry for our Fred Warner autographed jersey for our super chat MVP, because that goes to the largest individual super chat, I'll do a shotgun right now for a $50 super chat. 530 people watching. Be sure to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Who wants to be our moderator tonight? We have to find a moderator because the bots are already in the chat. This has to be somebody who will be here for the entire game. Are you going to be here for the entire game? If that's the case, you can be the moderator. Tyrick is the early leader saying me. All right, we're going to make Tyrick the moderator here.
Tyrick's a regular. He's a regular. I trust you.
I trust Tyrick as well. Let me scroll up to Tyrick, and let me add him as the moderator. I'll make you the standard moderator. And Tyrick, our rules here, free speech is fine. All right? If there are Seahawks fans in the chat, that's all good. The only people I want you to block are the bots. That's it. You block the bots. That is your job. Don't cheat. Don't disappoint us. We want everybody in the comment section. Just block the bots. That is your job. And Tyrick is the moderator here for some Thursday Night Football action. My view on the Seattle Seahawks as we continue to preview this game. I think that Seattle to start the year beat up on bad teams. Now they've suffered back-to-back losses against a good to really good team in the Detroit Lions and an average team in the New York Giants. And that was a weird and wacky game against New York last week. And San Francisco should be able to take care of business. They could easily be 5-0 this year if they simply finished in the red zone. And I do believe that the Niners, with all of this talent, with their level of coaching, with their big game experience soon, are going to be able to find their stride. As we know, this is a great rivalry between these two divisional rivals in the NFC West. From 2012 through 2021, it really wasn't much of a rivalry. The 49ers were 3-17 against Pete Carroll in Seattle, and a lot of that was during that Legion of Boom era with Russell Wilson and Richard Sherman, Bobby Wagner, Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas back in the day. Regardless of who the head coach was of the Niners, Jim Harbaugh, Jim Tomsula, Chip Kelly, the early years of Kyle Shanahan. From 2012 through 2021, a decade stretch, the Niners were 3-17 against the Seahawks. Since 2022, though, the Niners have flipped that on its head, and San Francisco has dominated this rivalry. The Niners 5-0 against the Seahawks, including the wild card game from a couple of years ago. Of course, Pete Carroll, no longer the head coach of the Seahawks. The Seattle organization deciding to stick with a defensive-minded head coach. Pete Carroll made his chops on the defensive side of the ball. Mike McDonald, same chops on the defensive side of the ball. And he does have experience going up against Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan, even though he's a rookie head coach. He was the defensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens last year. Remember that game on Christmas? Probably goes down as the worst game in Brock Purdy's career. The Ravens beat the Niners 33-19 in a game that a lot of people thought was going to be a Super Bowl preview, and Brock Purdy was 18-32, 255 yards, no touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. That was the worst offensive game of the season, too, I believe, for the Niners. So what San Francisco must do to win this ball game, most importantly, they have to figure out their red zone woes. If the Niners do that, I think that they will win this football game. And I put out a video earlier today about how the NFL and the margin of victory or losses is razor thin and how closely contested some of these games can be. The Niners are 29th in red zone efficiency. They're 2-3. The Kansas City Chiefs are 30th in red zone efficiency. They are 5-0. So this is why you should believe in the San Francisco 49ers, is that if they figure out their red zone inefficiencies, I think that they can find their stride toward the midway point of the season and really find a groove as we approach December, January, and February when football matters the most. And you think about the Niners' losses this year. They lost to the Vikings by 6, lost to the Rams by a couple of points, lost to the Cardinals by 1. If the Niners finish drives with touchdowns moving forward, or if they do a better job of finishing with 7 instead of 3, and if they did that in the previous games, then I think they can return to being one of the top teams in the NFL because the talent and the coaching is there. They're 29th in red zone efficiency, as I said. The Chiefs are 5-0. They're 30th in red zone touchdown percentage. So both Andy Reid and Kyle Shanahan haven't done a good job of punching the ball into the paint. And you think about the Chiefs so far, they've won nail-biting games, but they found ways to win, and the Niners have found ways to lose. The Chiefs beat the Ravens by 7. That was the Isaiah Likely toe game. If his toe wasn't out of bounds, John Harbaugh was going for 2. So the Chiefs could have lost that game. They beat the Bengals by 1, the Falcons by 5, the Chargers by 7, and the Saints by 13. So again, the margins in the NFL are razor thin. And when you talk about some of these red zone woes here for the Niners, we take a look at the numbers. They're ugly. And the Niners really have had no trouble in moving the football. But once they get to the 20, that's when they stall. So the Niners this year are second in red zone trips with 22. They are second in yards per game. But the red zone scoring percentage is 40.9%. That's 29th. So when the Niners get inside the red area, they're finishing drives with a touchdown at less than a 41% clip. The Niners have made it to the red zone on 41% of their drives. That is 4th in the NFL. That's really impressive, but they've only scored a touchdown on half of those trips. And this is where the Niners have really missed Christian McCaffrey as the running threat that he is and the pass-catching threat that he is, but also the route tree that he has, which opens up the field for Brock Purdy and the other complementary weapons on this Niners team. The Niners' red zone success rate last year, they were phenomenal. First in the NFL at 55.3%. This year, they have dropped all the way down to 25th at 35.7%. So some of the Niners' issues here. They missed 12 tackles against Arizona last week. They couldn't punch it into the red zone. They've turned the football over a little bit more. If the Niners clean up those three categories, this roster is still the best in the NFC, and San Francisco can still represent the NFC in New Orleans for the Super Bowl in February. But because the Niners have turned it over, because San Francisco hasn't finished in the red zone, because the Niners have been sloppy, they've kept teams in games. The defense also hasn't been good enough to get stops late to bail out the offense. The offense is not bailing out the defense, and the special teams unit has been hot garbage. So the Niners are also not playing complimentary football right now. Paul from Norway, another super chat. Been a Niner fan since since Kazar Stadium. Live in Norway, but I'm red and gold through and through. It's beer time. So that's technically a $50 super chat in Norwegian currency. If somebody sends in a $25 super chat to make it 50 total, I'm doing that shotgun for Paul and whoever else wants to send in that $25 super chat. You know what? I'll cut a deal with the people. Make it a $20 super chat, and I'll do that shotgun. Also, if we get to 1,000 likes before kickoff, then Chase and Chip will chug. I talked in third person. I don't like to do that, but I was just reading it verbatim on the screen. But me and Chip will chug if we get to 1,000 likes. We're at 244 right now with 700 people watching live. All right, Chip, we haven't heard from you yet. The people heard from you last week. You did a great job on the headset in front of the camera on the microphone. What are you thinking about this game? What are you thinking about this Niners team? Are they in trouble? Is it a must-win? The floor is yours.
Absolutely. So I'll start with this. I definitely think this is a must-win for the 49ers. What we've seen really this whole season doesn't give me a whole lot of confidence that this team can make a deep, deep run in the playoffs. I think it's got to start tonight. You can't go 0-3 in the division, Chase. You were talking. That just can't happen,
No.
right? If you lose tonight, your backs are already against the wall, and it's game, 6 of the season?
Yep.
You don't want to be in that position the rest of the way. Seattle, I'm a little scared of that little combo they have at running back with Zach Charbonnet, Kenneth Walker, based on the way that the Niners got carved up by James Conner last week. It did not look good. What I want to see from this Niners team is start off strong like they normally have. That hasn't been an issue for them, is starting off strong. But once you get to that second half, really put this team away. And I think one of the only things that'll make me feel good about this team, even if you win this game, if the Niners go 2 of 6 or 1 of 5 again in the red zone and they win, I still won't feel good. I don't think I'll feel good about this team again until they're efficient in the red zone.
Yep.
Hopefully that can start tonight. But until I see that, I think I'll still be worried about this team when you compare them to some of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, and here's the thing, too, and we've talked about these red zone woes all throughout the week. If the Niners can finish in the red zone tonight, they win this game. If they don't, that opens up the door for them to get upset once again, even as road favorites. But it's a lingering issue for this team that will continue to be a pressing problem for this team. And the reason why red zone efficiency matters, obviously, the difference between 7 and 3 points has decided games so far this year in the matchups that the Niners have lost. But once you get into the playoffs, the momentum swing, the scoreboard of being able to score touchdowns instead of field goals is massive. And I can't overstate the importance of that. We had a flurry of $20 super chats coming in. The first one from our girl Ann. The second one from James. And I think I saw a third one from AFX Apocalypse. Do some push-ups, big dog. I can do some push-ups. How about this? We'll do a shotgun, and then Chip will put the camera on me. I'll crank out 20 push-ups for the $20 super chat.
Let's do it, baby. Shout out Ann, shout out James, shout out AFX. We're up to $180 in super chats.
If we get to 500 before the game, I'm doing a beer boot. And if somebody sends in one $500 super chat, you win a Niners jersey of your choice, a Chat Sports hat, Chat Sports beer opener, and Chat Sports sunglasses. Here's our tailgate super chat menu. In the meantime, all super chats get a shout out. $10 football raffle, $50 October competition, $500 before kick. I'm doing that beer boot, and the largest individual super chat gets a signed Fred Warner jersey. This shotgun is being dedicated to our Norwegian legend, and that's Paul Ingracia, who's been a Niner fan since Kazar Stadium. He lives in Norway, but he's red and gold through and through. He called for a beer time, so let's do it.
Everyone type chug. Chug, 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 chug. Getting us started right, baby. Getting us started right.
And do we get a raffle for the 20? Yes. So you send in a $10 super chat. That's one raffle ticket. A 20 is 2. 50 is 5. 100 will give you 10. So just do the simple math up from there, because obviously we want your super chats to go a long way. OG Rodman Radio. Welcome back, Chase. Thank you. I missed everybody last week. My sister's wedding literally started at 4 o'clock Eastern, and the game started at 4:05. So I was able to tap into the pregame show from time to time, but I couldn't really hop on via FaceTime or anything because I was taking pictures for hours and hours, and I was in the wedding party for my sister as a bridesman. And then I was able to scoreboard watch a little bit, but literally, like I said, the wedding started right when the game started. All right, I am going to do 20 push-ups real quick. We'll give a shout out to our friends at Game Time, and then we'll continue to preview this game between the Niners and the Seattle Seahawks. Yeah, I'm going to do the 20 push-ups real quick. So Chip's going to get the camera ready. I'll crank out the 20 push-ups. That's not beer from CMC later. This is a Happy Dad. So it is 5% alcohol by volume, so even more alcohol content than a lot of beers out there. And if we get to 500 in total, I'm doing a beer boot. 3 beers, 1 boot. All right. AFX Apocalypse asked for the 20 push-ups, so let's get it cranking.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Man, I did upper body lifts on Monday and today, and I forgot how sore my chest was because I've been doing a lot of bench pressing. That was hard, AFX Apocalypse. But we got through it, and thanks for supporting the show. Who is your favorite player? Fred Warner. Fred Warner is my favorite Niner ever. He's overtaken Jerry Rice as my favorite Niner of all time. I think he just embodies what football is all about, what team is all about. He's a consummate pro, consummate leader, just a fantastic player. And in my opinion, he is the defensive player of the year so far. Austin, another $50 super chat. And we'll give him a San Francisco. How about another 50? And the 49ers need to step up in the second half on both sides of the ball and take the Hawks' soul. I agree. Words of Wisdom also chimed in with the $2 super chat. Chase is back. He shall deliver a victory. Who watched Entourage out there? V for victory. And then Austin Scarberry, our September super chat MVP, with that super chat there. And you talk about the first half and second half. I talked about this on the show earlier, reacting to what Colin Cowherd said about Brock Purdy. Let me pull up these stats here. The 49ers are 4th in the NFL in first half offense. They are 22nd in the NFL in second half offense. Just not good enough. Just not good enough. Need to be better. All right, let's give a shout out to Game Time, one of our 2 sponsors for our Niners Seahawks watch party. Growing up, I loved going to sporting events because it brings people of all walks of life together. And I just think that when you go to a sporting event, it's so cool to watch and analyze the game, but to also experience what is a very unique atmosphere. And you can experience that as well while getting the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed with the Game Time app. Prices drop on Game Time as the event gets closer, and you're guaranteed to get in the door with the best vantage point and the lowest price. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. You can access tickets from your phone, and if you download the app, you create an account, and you use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, you get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. What time is it? Game time. If you want to go to this Niners Seahawks game and you're tailgating outside of Lumen Field, you can test the Game Time method. Whereas the event gets closer, prices drop. I'm not lying to you. I would never lie to you. Now, I do talk sports for a living, so sometimes I need a breather from talking sports and watching sports. With the Game Time app, thanks to the Game Time picks, curation makes it easier to find the best seats at the lowest price to things like concerts and comedy shows and theater events. So we'll put that information down below in the comment section, and it's already hanging out in the show notes below today's video. Steven Sierra with the $10 super chat. Niners for my prize picks. I have Deebo Samuel more, Brandon Ayuk more, and Brock Purdy more. Let's go. What do you think, Chase? First of all, Steven, thank you for the super chat. Second of all, Chip, how about Steven using the correct verbiage for prize picks? It's not over, under, it's more or less. And Steven, Deebo has owned the Seahawks throughout his career. Brock Purdy on this field last year was balling out. He had one of my favorite plays, too, on that touchdown throw to Brandon Ayuk, just a dot that he was able to chuck. And Brandon Ayuk coming off that 147-yard performance. I do think the Niners are going to try to establish their run and test a banged-up Seahawks defense, but I like where your head's at, Stephen. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat. We are already up to $242 in supers. We are 28 minutes away from this game getting underway. If we get to 500 before the game, I'm doing a beer boot. 3 beers, 1 boot. I have it right here. It's ready to go. 3 beers, 1 boot. Got a little bit of a hazy type of IPA in there tonight, and you can't be scared. And also, if we get to 1,000 likes before kickoff, we're at 317 right now. Myself and Chip will give you a little bit of a beer chug. All right, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, we got to get these numbers up right now. 815 people, 318 likes. If we can get to 400 likes in the next minute, I will crack open my first drink. I'll give you all a little bit of a chug, a little preview of what's to come.
Niner Babe, a $20 super chat, LFG Niners, faithful ladies. It's great to hear from Niner Babe once again. Is Alicia here? Is her mom Lisa Hernandez here? Where has Jeannie Wyatt been? All members of the faithful ladies. Of course, Electra Babe is a part of that. If you're a faithful lady, I want you to type me down in the comment section. Let's give the ladies some love here tonight. Let's give the ladies some love here tonight. Val Brooks getting a mention from Mike Concho. And, of course, a member of the faithful ladies crew. Who else? 49er said, I'm not a lady, but yeah. Georgia Spearman is in the building. Marilyn Johnson typing me. Michelle H., good to see you again. Ava Splash saying, hi, Chase. Hi, Splash. Iggy said, all I need in my life is a faithful lady. You know what they say? Ain't nothing finer than a Niner. Let's continue to preview this game in the lead up to kickoff. 25 minutes to go until this game gets underway and we set sail for hopefully what is going to be a Niners win. You want to take a look at some Seahawks numbers? Let's do that. I see Shay Roberts, Lisa Dempsey in the chat, some more faithful ladies in the building. Offensively, a lot of these numbers are skewed for Seattle because of how they started off 3-0, but how they've lost 2 in a row. They've come back to life a little bit. Ryan Grubb is their offensive coordinator. He used to be the offensive coordinator at Washington last year for Michael Penix and a Huskies offense that made it to the national championship game. I do like his concepts. Mike McDonald used to be the defensive coordinator from Michigan, so he had some college ties before going to the Ravens. So far this year, Seattle, 11th in points per game scored offensively at 24.4, 7th in yards per game. So they've been able to move the ball 376.2, 9th in yards per play at 5.8, 19th in third down percentage, 10th in the red zone. They are about 13 points higher converting in the red zone. Actually, check that. Seattle is about 23 points higher than the Niners converting drives once they get in the red zone into touchdowns. Defensively for the Seahawks, they are 17th in points per game allowed at 22.8, 11th in yards per game at 311, 5th in yards per play at 5 a pop, 9th on third down rate, and 11th in red zone defense. So they do a really good job of not giving up a lot of yards. They do give up some points and explosive plays from time to time, but they're good as far as yards given up per play, third down rate, and they don't give up a lot of touchdowns when teams drive inside the red zone. And that is going to be one of my biggest keys of the game as we flip the page here, because the Seahawks giving up touchdowns in the red area 47% of the time. This Niners offense is only scoring in the red zone 41% of the time nearly. That's 29th in the NFL. So what is going to give tonight? And of course, a matchup, Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan against Mike McDonald, who owned the Niners last year. While with the Baltimore Ravens as their defensive coordinator, the Ravens had the #1 overall defense in the league last year. Now, it's not all bad on the offensive side of the ball for San Francisco. They're still 10th in points per game. If they end up finishing in the red zone, they'll be averaging well over 30, and they can light up the scoreboard. And they can also give that defense a little bit of a break. They're 2nd in yards per game at 407, 2nd in yards per play at 6.3, 5th on third downs, a lot of that because of the creation and accuracy of their quarterback in Brock Purdy. But 29th in the red zone is not going to cut it. Defensively, a lot of up and down numbers for the Niners. With these categories here, 12th in points per game at 21.2 is not bad. 10th in yards per game, pretty good. But 20th in yards per play, 22nd on third downs. They haven't been able to get off the field. And 16th in the red zone, it's not terrible. That's middle of the pack, but they definitely should be better. So I have a lot of keys to the game for the Niners to pull out a victory here on the road as 3.5-point road favorites. For the reasons that we've been talking about all week and during our preview for our pregame show here live on the Niners Report, I'm Chase Sr., you have to finish inside the red zone. The Niners do that. It's going to ease a lot of concerns. It's going to get their confidence up. They can find their identity, find out what works, and hopefully that could set the foundation for the rest of the year. But it's going to allow them to really dominate this football game because the Seahawks are without 3 defensive starters, and they're also just overall banged up on the defensive side of the ball. Chip mentioned this earlier. The Seahawks have 2 really good running backs. You have to stop the run, and the Niners haven't been able to do that. It was a joke how many tackles they missed and how bad they were against the run last week against James Conner, Kyler Murray, and Arizona. This is a really good receiving core for Seattle. Charvarius Mooney-Ward is not going to play in this game. So we will see Deommodore Lenoir, Isaac Yiadom, Renardo Green out there a lot at the cornerback spots. You can't have secondary breakdowns. And that's on the corners. That's on the safeties. It's also on Nick Sorensen and this coaching staff. The turnover battle will be crucial. Brock Purdy does have a lot of giveaways this year. And last week, Those 3 turnovers for the Niners cost them the game partially. 2 Purdy picks and that back-breaking Jordan Mason fumble, which allowed the Cardinals to come back and win it, and that certainly flipped the momentum. The Niners will have a new kicker in a hostile environment. It is Matthew Wright. He has been on a lot of teams. He's kicked a lot in this league. He's been on a lot of practice squads. He is very well traveled, has a pretty solid leg, can't get nervous in this game against the Seahawks. Next up, 5 more. Niners have to pressure Geno Smith. But like they did last week, as far as an emphasis that I had talked about going into that game, you have to have disciplined pass rush lanes. Geno Smith is running probably the most of his career as the Seahawks starting quarterback, and he's at least finding the most success with his feet since being the Seahawks starting quarterback. He's pretty average elsewhere, but he has done a good job of being somewhat of a dual threat quarterback more so than previous years. The Niners have to find success on the ground. And with them having 4 active tight ends on the game day roster, that tells me the Niners want to test that Seahawks running defense, and they want to see if they can run the ball successfully on a short week. I want to see the pass game go through Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, and Jawan Jennings. I think those are your top 3 receiving options. I know that Deebo Samuel has had a lot of success against Seattle in his career. That's great. But the pass game first must go through those 3 players. Can't choke away another one. Kyle Shanahan, I don't know how this is possible. He became the head coach in 2017. He has lost 18 games in which the Niners have led by double digits. It's 8 more than the next Niners coach. And the offensive line, gonna have to bring it. They haven't been good enough in pass protection. So predict the score here between the Niners and the Seattle Seahawks. Let us know down in the comment section. We'll give you some shout outs, and then I will give you my score prediction. Speaking of faithful ladies, Denise, watching from Belize. What's up, Chase? Good to have you back. Denise, it's great to have you here. 30-19 from Tyrick, our moderator tonight. TXGE said Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel. I think you can go with either, but Ayuk's obviously the better receiver. 34-20 from Ernesto. 32-3, how about it from James? I like it. Isaac Santee, 30-10. VibeX Events, 33-30. 49er man said 40 burger, please. I was listening to some people in the bullpen. That's what we call our Chat Sports office. Not just because we're a sports company, but it kind of is like a bullpen. And we have a lot of interesting conversations spanning a lot of different topics. And a lot of people were talking about this Niners game tonight. A lot of people are heavy on the Niners minus 3.5. They think San Francisco is going to crush the Seahawks. This is Seattle's 3rd game in 11 days, and they're already banged up. No excuse to lose this game, and that's why I'm going with the Niners here, 26-20. I think San Francisco wins this game by 6 points. I think that they find ways to be better and more efficient inside the red zone. That's what I'm going with. And I do have an update for everybody. This is not good because we had some Seahawks fans in the chat a little bit earlier saying Seahawks today is going to crush the Niners in our Super Chat battle, and it's going to be a sign of things to come in the game. Seahawks today is crushing us in Super Chats by $306. Now, that can change in an instant, and if somebody sends in a $500 Super Chat, we're going to send you a Niners jersey, a Chat Sports hat, a Chat Sports beer opener, and some Chat Sports shades. But we're getting some shade from the Seahawks right now, and I don't like the look of this because I don't want this to be an indication of what happens here tonight, Chip.
No, this is not good. I hit up our Seahawks producer, said, what are you guys at? A little bit earlier in the game. We were up 262 to 62. We had a $200 lead about 15 minutes ago. I don't know what they got going on over there on Seahawks today, but they flipped the script on us.
Yeah.
He reached out to me. He said, we're up to 568. I said, oh, hold on. Because I'm going to tell the faithful here on the 49ers report, and they're going to get us up there. Let's start chipping away a little bit. No pun intended. Someone send in a $50 super chat. I'm doing my first beer bong of the night. You'll get us over 300 and closer to Seahawks today, and you get 5 raffle tickets as well.
So Chip's cutting a deal with the people.
Come on.
Niner Trump saying bang bang. Julie saying chatters, where you at? 49ers saying I would bet $5,000. Caesarville said I can't, bro. I have no money. Look, you don't have to send in a super chat to be a real one. You just being here is what we actually care about. Kovev saying hello, Chipper. What's up, Kovev? Somebody said that a Seahawk is an overweight pigeon. That's pretty funny. Sacred Intuition said it's almost going to start. Yeah, we're 15 minutes away, as you can see with the countdown to kickoff clock. Malico said, I'm sending you guys wishes for money. Rick Diaz saying, come on, Niners. 49ers said, I love being here, man. We love that you're here. Again, if you can't send in a super chat, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, comment, subscribe. And speaking of subscribers, we're closing in on 145,000 subscribers. We are, let's see, easy math, quick math, 228 people away from that number. So here's my sales pitch always in trying to get people subscribed to the Niners Report. First of all, we have a great community here. And if you want to be a part of the largest Niners channel here on YouTube that covers this team on a news basis, you hit that subscribe button. If you want to have a voice in talking about the Niners, you hit that subscribe button. As you can see, we always give shout outs to the people. And during our regular videos, we'll always give you a thumbs up, a heart, or we'll respond to your comments. But anytime I'm in front of a camera or I'm on this microphone and I'm talking Niners, and this has been my goal since I started hosting this show back in 2021, I want to give you coverage and content that is insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, that involves you. I want you to learn about the game. I want you to learn about the Niners. I want you to think a little bit. I want you to laugh, but I want you to be a part of a community, and we're able to do that in a really special way. Don Pulio, how was the wedding, Chase? It was beautiful, man. Sister and her now husband, now my brother-in-law, which is weird to say. They got married in D.C., Abraham Lincoln's cottage. It was a beautiful day, barely a cloud in the sky. We did a good job of honoring my mom. The ceremony was beautiful. All of the pictures turned out really great. The DJ did a really good job. It was great to catch up with some friends and family members who I haven't seen in a long time. To have my 98-year-old grandma there was an honor. And then our cousins making a trip to Pennsylvania for the second time in a little more than a calendar year. That's not easy, because that's about a whole day on a plane. So it was awesome. It was great. Thank you so much for asking. Castro Leonel cutting into that super chat deficit, because Seahawks Today is crushing us right now. Thank you so much for the 5. And if we get the 500 before the game, 12 minutes to go until it starts, I'm doing a beer boot. 3 beers, 1 boot. We're doing it. Let's get it. Game Time, our earlier sponsor, Prize Picks, our second sponsor here on the San Francisco 49ers Report. I love Prize Picks so much. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million active members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. And right now, they're running an awesome deal where if you sign up today at prizepicks.com/CLNS, you get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Some of our selections for tonight: Kenneth Walker, very talented back. The Niners have struggled against the run. Let's go more than 63.5 rushing yards for Walker. Brandon Ayuk, more than 4.5 catches. Brock Purdy, more than 253.5 passing yards. That's how it works. Sign up today. Get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. What time is it? It's time to download the Prize Picks app and run your game. Under 11 minutes to go until this game gets started. A couple more Super Chats to get to as we're up to $2.79 in Supers. Stone Cold Fire. What's up, Stone Cold? Saying, let's go Niners. Let's get that going in the chat. Let's go Niners. Let's go Niners. Malico with the $2 Super Chat. Thank you. Please say, puck the Cowboys. We can pluck the Seahawks and puck the Cowboys. Pluck the Cowboys. Or we can just say fuck the Cowboys. Fuck Seattle. We can do it all. 1,200 people watching live. Here's one of our last calls for our Tailgate Super Chat menu. This will change once the game gets underway. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10 you get in the running for our Niners Report football raffle. If you send in 20, that's 2 tickets. 50, that's 5. 100, that's 10. If somebody right now sends in a $100 Super Chat, Chip is going to give you 50 raffle tickets to win this Niners ball. But that's only in play for the next 2 minutes. So $100, we're giving you 50, did I say 50? 50 raffle tickets. If we get the 500 before kick, it's a beer boot. And the largest individual Super Chat tonight, you will win our signed Fred Warner jersey. And we will send that to you with the certificate of authentication. Dave in the Desert with another $10 Super Chat. Fred Warner on the broadcast, smart dude, and what a baller. Smart dude, well-spoken, great player, great leader, an all-time great NFL player, and an all-time great 49er. He is the leader of this defense. His football intelligence amazes me every single week. And do yourselves a favor. When you watch a game, I know it's so easy to watch the ball. Sometimes just watch 54 roam and watch him wreak havoc. John Reyes with the $2 Super Chat. Thank you for that, John. We're up to 291 in Super Chats. We're cutting into that Seahawks deficit. Niners have started to take the field in the lead up to pregame introductions. The Seahawks will be wearing their throwback light blue jerseys with their silver helmets. The Niners have won the last 5 games of this rivalry. BTA on top with the $1 Super Chat. Electra Babe with the $2 Super Chat. Gump Wolf with the $10 Super Chat. We're past 300. We're 197 away from a pregame beer boot. Let's see. Electra Babe. I saw something about merch. Isaac Santee, $20 Super Chat. And Isaac is a first-time Super Chatter. BTA on top. It's good to be on top. Electra Babe, $2 in Canadian currency. Chase, my new merch. It is a day late. Bang, bang, Niners. Well, when you get it, you can send us some photos to the show next week, and we'll get you on there as the Niners will take on the Kansas City Chiefs. Gump Wolf, LFG, hi, faithful Chase and Chip. What's up, Gump? Good to see you back in the building. Hope all is well, my Brody. And then Isaac with the first-time Super Chat. Let's go, Niners. What's up, Isaac? How about Trinae Davis? Good to see Trinae again. It's been a minute. Let's do this. Amanda Henderson, a $2 Super Chat. They're piling in right now. 327 is where we're at. So we're $173 away from a pregame beer boot. 3 beers, 1 boot. If somebody sends in a $500 Super Chat, We'll give you a Niners jersey of your choice. You'll be in the 49ers Report Hall of Fame. You'll get a Chat Sports hat, Chat Sports beer opener, and Chat Sports sunglasses. Alicia is back. Alicia rocking a little profile picture. I saw that on your Instagram last night. I was cracking up.
Real quick, Chase. So we are about halfway to our goal of 1,000 likes before kickoff. We're at 488. If we get there, me and Chase are each giving you a chug, but we only have a little over 5 minutes left to go. We have almost 1,400 people in here right now. There's got to be at least 1,000 of you that want the Niners to win and are diehard Niners fans. If you want to win this game and save the Niners season, if you think it's a must win, I need everybody to hit that thumbs up icon. Otherwise, you're telling me, you don't really care if the Niners win this game. Where the real ones at? Let's go. It's almost time. Thursday night football, baby. Hit that thumbs up. Let's have a day, huh? Come on.
I love how Chip's getting the people fired up. Dennis Youngblood has me fired up, too. He said, Chase, I just put this drink in my cup. Cheers, buddy. What's that song? Drink in my cup. Red Solo cup. Let's have a watch party. Let's have a watch party. Yeah, I think that we can get to 1,000 likes. All we need is everybody to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. We've already had 11,000 people watch this show, and hopefully you enjoyed our preview of Niners Seahawks here tonight. And we are expecting a massive, massive audience here this evening. Stone Cold Fire, I sent you a picture of my Niner flag on X a while back, repping my Niners in Arizona. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can find you here.
Let's go. That's 600 likes. 400 away. 4 minutes left. If everyone just did it, same time, takes 1 second. Real easy.
What's your Twitter profile, Stone Cold? Sometimes my DMs, they get a little bit crowded. So I can't find it right now.
A lot of action in them DMs, huh?
A lot of people wanting to say what's up, and I appreciate it. Ty Man the Buckeye. Good to see Ty Man in the building. So we have Ty Man and Tyrick as our two moderators here tonight. 1,600 people watching. 3 minutes to go until this game gets started. And if we get to 500 in Super Chats, I'm taking down the beer boot, but we have to get there before kickoff. We're at 327 right now. And let's show the Super Chat comparison. Let's do that first. 327 to, I think, 589 for Seahawks today. We'll pop those figures up. You can just throw up the old figures even if you haven't messaged them. 207 Maine said Maine, 207 in the house. I love Maine. It's one of my favorite states in America. It's one of the more beautiful states in America. I was in the Belgrade Lake section of Maine at the start of August, and it was absolutely beautiful. Mondo Listraka. Come on, you swinging. Hippus Daddios, be groovy and hit that thumbs up button. Exactly what you said. Mayday! 406 Montana. Man, we are getting crushed in the Super Chat race. 610 to 327. Hopefully this is not a sign of things to come during tonight's ball game, because that would not be good. That would mean the Niners would drop to 0-3 inside the NFC West and 2-4 overall. The crazy thing is we can change that on the flip of a switch. Shane Kirshner, what's up, Chase? I'm around tonight. Shane, I hope your health is in a better spot, my man. I've been thinking of you. Electrobabe sent the show a photo. I don't think I saw it. Oh, there it is. Electrobabe in the building. Tuned in from Canada.
Go. Let's go. Steve with a 5. Steve Apollo. Niner for life. Let's go. We got words. We got my mom with a $10 super chat.
Lisa Chipper. Thank you, Lisa.
They're flying in with a minute to go until kickoff. Look at this. Words with it too. The Sea Chicken's trying to buy a win with super chats.
Not. Thank you, Words. Here's Lisa Chipper with Dog Ozzy. $10, and then Mondo Listraka with the 2. Let's not forget a couple of bucks. What's up, Mondo? We had R. Fritz, who is a first-time super chatter. And then Dennis Youngblood with the 20. Kirko Bangs got this drink in my cup. Bang, bang, stay healthy, Niner gang. I love that. Kirko Bangs. That's a banger. R. Fritz, there's the first timer. And then Dennis Youngblood. 1999. Giving a shout to Kirko Bangs.
Let's get it, baby.
Kirko Bang Bang Niner gang. All right, this game is about to get started. Almost 2,000 people watching live. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the game gets underway? We are at 677. Once we get to 1,000 likes, Chip and I, we're giving you a chug.
I need everybody in the chat. Start spamming those SFs. It's time.
It's time for some Thursday night football. A great rivalry between the Niners and the Seattle Seahawks. And another installment of this rivalry is about to go down. The 49ers have won the toss. San Francisco will defer. It is a rare, beautiful night in Seattle where the sun is actually shining. You don't say that often in this region of the country. Mike Hutcho! That's a $5 super chat.
We also got Tucker.
Yeah, we'll pop up Tucker super chat as well. Tucker Verhines. Let's see a thriller of a game. I'm down for that.
Let's see one. And then Mike Honcho.
I am down for that.
With the 5.
Honcho, bounce back game. We're 119 away from 500. Last call if we get there. Doing the beer boot before the game. Reed, thank you for cleaning up my mess in the kitchen. See, this is the issue when you work with a bunch of dudes. Our fridge was empty of Happy Dads. So the watch party's about to start. I do a kind thing. I fill up the entire fridge with cases and cases of Happy Dads because everybody else is too selfish and they're too lazy to fill up the fridge. The fridge wouldn't close. So then I reorganized things to close it. And then the garbage fridge, the railing breaks, and guess what falls off that shelf? Pasta sauce. Why do we have pasta sauce? We don't even have anything to cook pasta with. And it shattered everywhere as the watch party was about to start. And I'm like, I don't have time to figure this out. So, Reed, he did it. He cleaned it up. Thank you, Reed. Everybody type RB in the chat for Reed Barkus, Andy Reed Barkus. Words of wisdom with the $2 super chat. All right, Seattle wearing their old school blue uniforms and silver helmets. They have a pretty solid return. They return it past the 35-yard line, and the Seahawks will take over at about the, let's see here, 36-yard line. Geno Smith will start off under center. A 4-man front for the Niners. No Charvarius Ward tonight. The Seahawks will run it on the first play. Devondre Campbell misses the tackle, but Kenneth Walker runs up the gut for a minimal gain. That's a pickup of about 2. Malik Collins on the stop. So while the Seahawks are wearing their light blue throwbacks, the Niners are wearing their all-white 1994 throwbacks with the red lettering, black trim, and all-white pants. some of the fresher jerseys in the NFL. 2nd and 7, so they call it a gain of 3. Geno Smith under center. Ball spotted just shy of the 39. He puts Lockett in motion. Seahawks try to run it again with Walker. Defended very well by the Niners. A pickup of a half yard, and that's going to bring up a big 3rd down. Everybody knows what to do if you're new here. Anytime there's a 3rd down, we want you to type those 3s.
Let's go, baby. Big 3rd down.
Can the Niners get off the field? They have struggled in this area and category of the game all season long. It's a 3rd and 6. 1:15 gone in the first frame. Jackson Smith and Jigba in motion. DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett in motion. Seahawks go trips near side. 4-man front for the Niners. Smith drops back. He gets pressured. Throws over the middle. Pass caught. DK Metcalf. Past the 50. Inside the 40. And now the Seahawks are in Niner territory as the pass rush nearly got to Geno Smith. But instead, it's a 30-yard pickup. And as John Gruden would say, I don't care about pressures. Get the quarterback on the ground. Niners couldn't do that. Ball spotted at the 30. Smith in the shotgun. Niners with 3 down linemen. Leonard Floyd, the stand-up rusher. Fred Warner choreographing this Niners defense. Delayed handoff goes to Charbonnet. He's tackled by Jair Brown, but not before a gain of 4, maybe 5. In case you're just joining us, Charvarius Mooney-Ward is not playing in this game on a short week. He's been dealing with a knee injury over the last couple of weeks. He did say after that Arizona game, he thinks he's playing the worst ball of his career, and he has not been good. Ball at the 26. Smith under center, puts the tight end in motion. Seahawks run it again with Walker. Nick Bosa can't bring him down for a TFL, but a contingent of Niners are there to tackle him after a half-yard gain. And what do you know? It brings up another 3rd down.
Let's try this again, baby. Type those 3s. Come on.
Nick Bosa, I think the last 2 years has made some strides in becoming a pretty good run defender. And again, the theme of the season, can the Niners get off the field on 3rd down? 2,100 people watching, 210 likes away from 1,000. Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Smith in the shotgun. They go trips far side. Smith looks toward that direction, throws down the middle of the field, intercepted, picked off by Malik Mustafa, his first interception as a pro. And the Niners on the opening drive of the game generate a turnover, and it's the rookie who was playing deep safety who's going to give the ball to the offense. Smith overthrew his man. He had pressure in his face. Renardo Green in coverage. Malik Mustafa with the pick. 2 contributions on the same play from 2 rookies. That is big because the Seahawks were in field goal territory. Type I-N-T, 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 I-N-T. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
We had some super chats coming as well. Matt Keller with the 20, as well as Architect Drum and Bass. You all do an amazing show. We must win this game. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. But we appreciate you. Words of wisdom with the deuce. Ava is wearing her lucky thong. Lucky nipple ring. I will never get my nipples pierced. That's a good thing if she's wearing her lucky thong for you. Chip's wearing his lucky thong. So is Reed. I am not. Matt Keller with the 20. Let's go Niners. Lock in, fellas. I will tweet out that Malik Mustafa interception. Let's see if it hit the Twitter sphere. Yes, here it is.
Let's go, baby. That's the way to start a game. That's the way to start a ball game right there.
See you, brother. No, I'm good. We'll call you pasta sauce. We're up to 408 in supers. Once we get to 500, I'm still doing that beer boot.
Let's go. Someone get us there right now.
What'd you say? If we get a $100 super chat in the next minute, Reed, the pasta man, who's wearing a thong right now, will do a beer boot, and he'll do it in a thong.
I swear, no.
Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. All right, so the Niners take over after the Malik Mustafa interception. They take over deep in their own territory. The Niners will try to run it, and it's going to be a loss, which moves the ball back to the 2 or 1 yard line. And on that Geno Smith interception, it was Nick Bosa who got the pressure on Geno. Malik Collins was there as well. I'm going to put the Malik Mustafa interception video in the chat. If you give me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out here on the show. So they're going to give Mason forward progress on that carry. It's 2nd and 9. Purdy's going to take off and run it, and he slips, so he's going to be about 2 yards shy of that first down. A big 3rd and short early for this Niners team as they're backed up deep in their own territory.
Want the Niners to score. Hit that thumbs up. Almost at 900 likes.
So 3rd and 2. What does Kyle Shanahan have planned here? It's going to be a pass play for Purdy. He drops back. He tries to create. Can he get the edge? He breaks a tackle, picks up the first down. Improvisational play out of structure by Purdy. He's done that a lot more this year. Was able to break a tackle, which would have brought him down right before the sticks. Instead, this drive continues. Really nice play from Purdy. Able to break that tackle and get out of the grasp of Baker. And now it's 1st 10 for the Niners. Purdy in the shotgun. Hand off to Mason. Right up the middle. Bounces off his own man. And then gains 3. 2nd and long upcoming. Time in the Buckeye said, "You're fast, Tyreek." That's like the Spider-Man meme. Moderators just shaking each other's hand right there. Last week against Arizona, Mason only had 14 carries for 89 yards, lost the fumble late. I thought it was a bad game plan from Kyle Shanahan given the Cardinals' struggles against the run. Second and long here. Ball spotted at the 18. Deebo Samuel in motion. Handoff goes to him. He gets some blockers, makes a man miss. He's going to keep his feet churning, and he'll get about a half yard shy of that first down. So now the Niners in a quarterback sneak type of territory here. James Yoder, boss man, with the $10 super chat. He's in the other office. I heard your INT call all the way over in my office. Suck it, making it media. Niner gang. Bang, bang, Niner gang. You already know. Making it media. We're doing views and putting up numbers out here. We don't need to show off a trophy. 3rd and 1. Purdy under center. Mason the tailback. Play action for Purdy. He throws it downfield. Deebo Samuel bobbling catch past the 30 to about the 34. The ball was a little bit behind Deebo. He had to reach back to grasp it, but the Niners convert there on the play action boot from Purdy to Deebo. He had to loft that ball over the defender, and Deebo did a good job of snatching that with one hand upon looking back at that play. caught it right here and then kind of tipped it up to himself, and luckily was able to reel it in. It's 1st and 10. Drive continues. Ball at the 33.5. Purdy's under center. He audibles at the line. Mason the tailback. Pitch goes to him left side. Cuts it up. Middle of the field. Stays on his feet. Breaks a tackle. Cuts it far side. It's a foot race. He has Devin Witherspoon. He's going to stiff arm him. And where Marshawn Lynch became a legend, it's an angry run for Jordan Mason. Explosive play for the Niners, and a really impressive run for Mason there, working off the Trent Williams, Aaron Banks side as they pulled to the left. That's where the running play went, and then Mason cut it across the field after breaking one tackle, and then stiff-armed Devin Witherspoon, and the Niners are inside the 30, ball at the 28.5. This drive started around the 5. Purdy drops back, hands it off to Debo. Run up the middle. Positive pickup of about 5 or 6. We have almost 3,000 people watching. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, and as always, hit that subscribe button. David Estes says, I love you, mama. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Shout out to Mrs. Estes. Words of wisdom with the 2. My boy Michael sent you a DM on X, says, hi, Chase. Cool, I'll be sure to check that out here in a bit. It's been an 8-play, 74-yard drive for the Niners.
Want the Niners to score? Hit that thumbs up, baby. Let's go. Punch it in.
Purdy, deep drop, pumps, scurries to his left, buys time, fires it downfield, pass caught by Jawan Jennings, all the way down to the 10. Purdy once again turning garbage into gold and making a play improvisationally, getting very creative. Now, can the 49ers finish in the red zone? Purdy dropped the arm down. Just an excellent play by him. It's 1st and goal. Ball at the 9. Handoff goes to Mason. An issue with the Niners in the red zone has been their early down success rate. They decide to go with the Mason run up the middle. A gain of about 3 or 4. Four and a half minutes to go in this first. Ball at about the 7. Purdy in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. 2 to the left. Purdy drops back. He looks. He gets pressure. Dumps it off. Pass intended for Jordan Mason. It's broken up. The offensive line protection just not good enough. Didn't give Purdy a chance right from the snap. It's been an 11-play, 90-yard drive. It has spanned 7-19. But scoring touchdowns in the red area, it has evaded the Niners this year. They are 29th in red zone efficiency. Can they find the paint here? Crowd on their feet. Ayuk and Juszczyk to the left. Trips right. Purdy drops back. Lost it into the end zone. And it's dropped. Broken up. Deebo Samuel closely covered on a little bit of a back corner fade ball. And the Niners are going to have to settle for a field goal once again. Deebo was lined up in the slot. Kittle and Jennings to his right. He kind of flared out. Purdy threw it up for grabs. And that was just good defense by Artie Burns, who is just signed by the Seahawks today. I would say that's a pass breakup. It's not a drop. Had to take another look at it. And now Matthew Wright will come on for the field goal, replacing Jake Moody. He's 40 of 47 in his career. This will be a 25-yard attempt. Snap good. Hold down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. Matthew Wright connects on his first field goal as a Niner. San Francisco did sign him to the practice squad prior to week 1 last year because Jake Moody was dealing with a hamstring injury. Did not play in an actual game for the Niners. But now he is, and he connects on a field goal.
Good to see one go in. Good to see your first one go in. That's positive. Type those FGs. It's 3-0 Niners, early lead. At least they were able to get a good 90-yard drive in there, get out of their own end side of the field after the interception, go on a long drive, put some points on the board. But it's another drive where you can't score a touchdown in the red zone.
Yeah. It goes down as a 13-play, 90-yard drive, which lasted 7:28.
At some point, I kind of start to worry. Maybe they're just overthinking it a little bit. Just go back to the basics. I don't know. At this point. First drive of the game, though. First red zone trip. Maybe things will pick up a little bit.
All right, our first quarter sponsor, our friends at Game Time. If you want the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed, an app that has a great user experience where prices drop as the event gets closer. Be sure to download the Game Time app, the best app in the ticketing marketplace. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Prices drop as the event gets closer, and that's really what Game Time is all about. The more that you wait up until the start of the game or event, the more that prices drop, and you're guaranteed to get the lowest price on the Game Time app. So be sure to download the app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Game Time Picks, a great feature. Curation makes it easier to find the best seats for sporting events, but also concerts, comedy shows, theater events, and more. If you want to go to an upcoming Niners game, plenty of tickets available. San Francisco in Seattle tonight. Then they will host the Kansas City Chiefs on the 20th of October. And then the Cowboys on the 27th before a bye week. What time is it? Game time. Download the app, create an account, use that code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Terms apply. First purchase only. The Seahawks fumble the kick. They try to run it out, and they can only run it out to the 8-yard line. So they will be backed up deep in their own territory. Nick Bosa this year, a .67-second average takeoff time. That's the quickest in the National Football League. He pressured Geno Smith earlier, which led to the Malik Mustafa pick. Ball at the 10. Seahawks try to run it. Deommodore Lenoir, a great run-stuffing tackle on Kenneth Walker. 2nd and 10.
I want everyone in the chat to type D for defense. Defense. Let's go.
Kenneth Walker evades Kevin Givens, picks up about 7 yards there, an impressive run, but then Malik Mustafa laying a huge hit to stop him right in his tracks. He really does play like a bowling ball, and if you're just joining us, Malik Mustafa intercepted Geno Smith to take a field goal off the board on the Seahawks opening drive. It's 3rd and 2. Type those threes. Type those threes. Geno Smith in the shotgun, trips right. DK Metcalf on an island. Renardo Green in coverage. Jackson Smith and Jigba in motion. Niners send 4. Smith over the middle. Pass caught. He fit it right between Lenoir and Fred Warner to the tight end, Noah Fant. Seahawks convert on another 3rd down. think Fred Warner was surprised that ball was completed between him and Lenore. Yeah, it's a hell of a throw. Fred Warner was right there, nearly tipped that football. And then even when Fant caught it, Fred Warner had his hand on the ball. Strong hands by Fant. Ball at the 25. Smith under center. Lone tailback. Play action. Looks to throw. Launches. Deep downfield. Passing complete. Short of DK Metcalf. That was Diamador Lenore in coverage. Far side.
We did reach 1,000 likes.
Let's go.
Let's keep it going, baby.
Beer chug for that.
Let's keep it going. Want to get a stop? Hit that thumbs up. Let's get to 2,000. Why not? Let's keep the 0 on the board for Seattle.
Smith in the shotgun. 2nd and 10. He'll take the snap. Looks right. Fires right. Ball batted away. That was Isaac Yiadom. Pass intended for DK Metcalf. It's 3rd and 10. Can the Niners get off the field on a big 3rd down? Good coverage there from Yiadom. Got out of his break really quickly. Made it a tight window throw for Geno. Jair Brown was close by in coverage as well. Smith, split back, out of the shotgun. Niners send 4. Smith, hit as he throws. Pass incomplete. Intended for DK Metcalf. No flags. Niners force a stop on 3rd down. That's huge. They will get the ball back, and they had a lot of success on that first drive. They drove 90 yards. Nick Bosa once again, and Malik Collins in the face of Geno Smith. He couldn't complete his forward motion, so that altered the throw a little bit. Niners defenses look good the first 2 drives. Dixon will punt it away. Back to receive. Jacob Cowing takes it at the 15, slips, gets back up, and then slips again, gets past the 20 to about the 22 before he's touched down. He had a little bit of room there, but the rookie out of Arizona couldn't catch his footing. I will say, when it is nice out, Seattle looks like a beautiful city. Right on the water there, but it's always gloomy. All right, let's take a look at our Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10, we're giving you a beer cheers. $20, you enter the raffle to win our 49ers Report custom football. $50, October competition. Whoever sends in the most 50s this month gets a customized Niners jersey. And our Super Chat MVP, the number to beat is only $50, will win an autographed Fred Warner jersey. Number to beat is 50. It will go to the largest individual Super Chat during the broadcast here.
Someone sends in a 50 right now during this commercial break. I'll give you 5 raffle tickets. It's good value right there. 20 usually gets you 1. So I'll give you 5 raffle tickets, and I'll give you a beer bong, baby. $50, a beer bong, 5 raffle tickets, but it's got to be during this commercial break, so you only got a few minutes to get that in. We are up to 425 in Supers, just about $75 away from 500.
By the way, I got to give some shout outs to those of you who gave me a retweet on the Malik Mustafa pick. Shout out to Mateo Robles, Dave D, Lito Gonzalez, Ernesto, Bird Dog, Leonardo, Steezus, and Oliver Leach. Thanks, everybody. Look, get a touchdown here, man. Get a touchdown. The thing with the Niners, they're driving the ball. They're picking up yards. But 14-0 compared to 6-0. Huge swing. That's the ball game right there oftentimes. In a league where games are often decided by one score or less. 34,000 people have joined us so far. We're doing some numbers here tonight. You love to see it, and we're glad that you're here. Let's take a look at the sub count because we are approaching 145,000 subscribers. DK Metcalf fired up on the sideline. Niners start this drive at the 24. Deep drop for Purdy. Throws it underneath. Jordan Mason. Room to run. He's going to pick up about 9. And here is our sub count. 117 people away from 145,000 subscribers. If you want Niners shows every single day that are insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, that involve you, hit that subscribe button. 2nd and 1 for the Niners. Pistol formation, Purdy in the gun, Mason behind him. Handoff goes to Mason, stopped for a loss. Aaron Banks got put on his butt. He got pushed back. And a 2nd and 1 becomes a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. They're going to call it a 3rd and 2. George Kittle in motion from right to left. Jennings and Debo near side. Play is broken from the jump. Brock Purdy has to try to throw it quickly to George Kittle. It's incomplete. Julian Love with the pass breakup. There was some miscommunication right from the start. Debo Samuel didn't even take off at the snap. Let's see what happened here. It was a fake handoff to Mason. The edge rusher beat. Oh, no, that was Jake Brendel who got beat right up the middle. Just can't happen. He got beat right from the snap. What a joke. And then there's a false start on the Niners on the punt. Early movement for San Francisco. Just has not been a team that's been in sync this year. And I do believe that's a Super Bowl hangover type of deal. 19 seconds left in this first. Mitch Wishnowski punts it away. It's a terrible punt. Fair catch at the 29-yard line. Seattle's third offensive drive coming up around the corner. Coming up around the corner, 145,000 subs, 107 people away. Let's get back to a super chat from Reen, or is it Renee? Hopefully I got it right one of those 2 times. $2. And it's a first time super chatter. Thank you so much for that. Roberto Davis, where the hell is Shanahan and his genius offense? I mean, they went 90 yards on the first drive. Sometimes you can't just be lazy and say it's the head coach. What about how the offensive line gets pushed around in the red zone and Jake Brendel gets beat right off the snap? Geno Smith will hand it off to Walker. Niners' run D has been pretty good to start this game. Hopefully that continues. Devondre Campbell with the tackle. And that's the end of the first quarter. Matthew Wright, 25-yard field goal. That's how the Niners have their 3 points here. It was made possible thanks to a Malik Mustafa interception. The Niners then went 90 yards and, of course, didn't score in the red zone. Had to settle for a field goal. We're headed to the second quarter. Type those twos. Type those twos. Let's see what the people are saying on the Twitter sphere. That was a pretty quick first quarter. About a half hour there.
People are already dogging on Kyle in the chat right now. Keep getting those twos, second quarter time. I wouldn't say a very encouraging first quarter, but then again, you did have that long drive. Just wish you could have scored a touchdown. Defense did get the interception. You're outplaying Seattle. It's been a little tough on the O-line so far. Here's a beer. Cheers for passing 1,000 likes. We're about to be at 1,200, 4 likes away. How quickly can we get to 2,000? Let's reach 1,500 first. We're 300 away there.
Be sure to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video.
Cheers.
$3,400 people watching live, 40,000 views already, 1,200 likes. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video.
JB Warnock.
What's up, JB?
What up, brother?
Chip and Chase the GOAT. You're the GOAT, my man. Ben's AMG, why our offensive line cannot protect Purdy, LOL. It really is. And I just tweeted this out, like, watching Jake Brendel and Colton McKivitz every week is just a rough experience. They are two of the worst center right tackle players in the National Football League. They suck. And that is on Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch for not addressing those two positions. It really is. Kenneth Walker gets the carry, tries to get to the outside. It's going to be forced out of bounds by Renardo Green. A good pickup there, though. And it's 3rd and short. Type those threes. Words of wisdom. We win and you show us those TDs. Shoot, if somebody sends in 100, I'll pop the top right now. 3rd and 3. Yards per rush. Niners at 7.2. Seattle at 3. Smith in the shotgun. 2-by-2 set. Niners, I don't think have blitzed yet. Smith going to throw it underneath to Walker. Stop shy of the first down marker by Fred Warner. A big hit. Seattle will have to punt again. All-pro Fred with another monster play. Just watching his head read the entire play. Just watch his helmet. His eyes are always moving. And he was on the far hash there as Geno Smith threw it to the other hash. And Fred Warner saw that. Marched right toward him. Seahawks will punt it. Back to receive is Jacob Cowing, and it bounces out of bounds near the 25. 4,000 people watching live now. If you love the Niners and you want talk shows every single day, don't forget to subscribe. Will Wilson, did we replace the offensive line coach, Chase? I actually don't think Chris Forrester does a bad job. Like, Aaron Banks isn't a terrible player. Dominic Pooney's been awesome to start. Trent Williams is fantastic. He doesn't really need much coaching. To me, it's a personnel issue. Jake Brendel and Colton McKivitz are not starting players in this league. They're just not. Mike McDonald, by the way, the youngest active head coach in the NFL, 37 years old. Ball to 24, pistol formation. Purdy fakes the handoff to Mason. Gets moved off his spot. Lofts it downfield. He has Debo. Pass caught. Breaks the tackle to the 50, 40. It's a foot race. He's going to go all the way. 10, 5. Touchdown! San Francisco! Purdy over the top to Debo. Whoa! Debo. Whoa! And that's good for a 74-yard touchdown strike. Purdy got moved off his spot. The safety was screaming over. Debo snatches the ball out of the air and takes it the distance. Niners get a big play. Extra point is good. 10-0 Niners. San Francisco. Debo continues to play great ball against Seattle, and it was a good sign that he was able to outrun the linebacker and take it to the crib.
Show us those TDs.
Show us those TDs. Good to see Debo turn on the Jets.
Let's go. Got a few supers to run through. Roberto Davis, $2 super chat.
Roberto! Seems Shanny is limited without Christian McCaffrey. And I know some people are saying you still have Ayuk, Debo, Kittle, Jennings. You shouldn't struggle without Christian McCaffrey. The Niners are struggling to separate, though. So that's an issue here for San Francisco. No, Santana, a big Chat Sports supporter. He is a Raiders fan, but he does support the Chat Sports movement. Yoda Jenkins, also saying Raiders. All right, so Mitchell Rentz has sent some Raider fans over. We appreciate everybody for being here because your support of the show means a lot. Roberto Davis. Raiders, a commitment to incompetence. Impotence. Oh, wow, that's a big word. Impotence. I heard like Stephen A. Smith say that one time. Let's see. What does it mean again? Inability to take effective action. Helplessness. So it could be incompetence and impotence. Both work. Roberto Davis. Wordsmith. Words of wisdom. Wordsmith. Debo. Whoa. Debo. Whoa. About dang time. And that's going to help out the statistics for Debo Samuel's yards after the catch, with this year being a bad year for Debo as far as picking up yards after the catch and yards after contact. He's been known as the Yak King. There, he put it on display. So good play design here. Debo was in the slot. Ayuk ran upfield and across, so that left the left side of the field vacant. Purdy saw that and got it to Debo just in the nick of time.
That's beautiful, man. He put that right where it needed to be.
Chenault will take the kick to the 30. Ball out! Ball out! Ball out! Fumble! Who's got it at the bottom of the pile? The Niners are saying they have it. San Francisco football! San Francisco football! What has been a horrible special teams unit finally makes a big play. And it was Darrell Luter Jr. who punched that football out, and it is definitely out before the knee comes down. Niners will take over inside the 30.
Get those LFGs in the chat, baby. Seahawks are having some trouble on the kick returns. Yeah, that ball's out, man. What a big opportunity here. Keep getting those LFGs going, baby. Let's get this chat popping.
Niners start this drive at the 29. Purdy, pitch. Mason runs it up the middle. And that's going to be a minimal pickup of 1.5 yards. I am going to throw that Deebo Samuel touchdown into the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out here on the show. Video is in the chat right now on my Twitter page. Also, give me a follow. I'm closing in on 14,000 followers. 2nd and 9 for the Niners. Ball at the 28. Purdy in the gun. 2 receivers to the left. Another give to Mason. He's going to keep his feet churning. And he's going to make this a 3rd and manageable here. It'll be 3rd and about 3, maybe 4 yards. Big 3rd down here. Matthew Wright has kicked it low so far. That's a big concern. Purdy will throw it on this 3rd and 4. He's running away. He's going to try to make a throw, and at this point, he's just going to throw it away. Man, that offensive line protection was not good. Purdy's lucky he didn't get sacked out of field goal range. So now we'll see Matthew Wright get tested here. Purdy tried to flop to get a flag. Doesn't work. I agree with the call. 41-yard attempt from the left hash. Snap good. Hold down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Niners go up 13-0 following the fumble forced by Darrell Luter on the kickoff. We'll tell you about prize picks soon.
Once again, get those FGs in the chat. Wright's 2-0 on kicks so far.
Niners DBs have come to play, and that's defensively, and then Darrell Luter Jr. with the special teams stop. All right, let's tell you about our second quarter sponsor. That's our friends at Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app in the game, and the only daily fantasy sports app that you should be using. Why? Well, it's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million active members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. And with Prize Picks, they're running a fantastic deal right now where if you sign up today, you get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Our selections tonight, Kenneth Walker, more than 63.5 rushing yards. Brandon Ayuk, more than 4.5 catches. Brock Purdy, more than 253.5 passing yards, 76 by way of that Deebo touchdown. Going to help him out greatly there. So pick more, pick less, pick Prize Picks. Get $50 when you play 5. You don't even need to win to receive that $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Lunchbox 10. Seahawks suck. They have not been good so far in this game. Although the Niners have to do a better job of finishing in the red zone. Just have to. A couple of $5 super chats that have come in as well. Another 2 from Urza Alvarado. As we have some Raider fans in the building. Tom Tang with the $3 super. We're up to $4.98 in supers. Rain Dance with the 2. Whatever happened to Spencer Burford? He's a backup guard who's been getting some reps at tackle. He played that position at UTSA. Our Fritz, $5 for every touchdown tonight. Oh, let's go. Now I really want the Niners to finish in the red zone. Monkey Business 10. I am not concerned about the losses. Everyone has bad days. I have them 7 days a week. Crush the birds. Monkey Business, I hope that your weeks turn around because nobody wants bad days 7 days a week. But I hope that's sarcastic. And if it is, I appreciate sarcasm. Patriot Fighter, great to see you once again. What's up, Chase? What do you think about how the team is playing? Come on, let's go Niners. So far, defensive line is getting a push. They're really good against the run. The secondary without Mooney Ward has been excellent, especially on DK Metcalf. You're already up in the turnover battle 2-0. Malik Mustafa picked off Geno Smith first drive. Special teams, Darrell Luter Jr. punching the ball out on the kickoff. Offensively, had to finish in the red area, but they moved the ball. Matt Keller with the 5. I'll read that after this play. 1st and 10 for Seattle after the touchback. Geno puts Fan in motion. Crackback block doesn't work. Who is that on that backside? Malik Mustafa with the tackle. Matt Keller, I don't want to be a coach couch, but just my observation. We can't abandon the short pass game. F the narrative. Shit is effective. Yes, it is. Especially when the offensive line protection via the pass protection is bad. Isaac Santee with the 5. Dennis Youngblood, 2. Did you get my tweet on X? It's bang, bang all day. Oh, look. I don't think I saw it at last check. Geno, 2nd and 13. Play is broken. He's going to try to run. He'll slide down about 6 yards shy of that first down marker. There is a flag. Hopefully it's a hold on the Seahawks. Julie DiCiano, or DiCiano. It is a hold on Seattle. A $20 super chat. Any 20 that comes in is a raffle. And let's do this. Let's do a Venmo deal. All right? We can do a Venmo race if people want to do it. For the next 5 minutes, once we get the Venmo information up, from that mark, whoever sends in a Venmo for our duck race, we're going to give you 5 ducks per $10. So if you send in a $10 Venmo, we're going to give you 5 ducks apiece. 2nd and 23, dump off pass to Charbonnet. It's going to make this 3rd and forever, which was a 2nd and 23, a little bit shorter. Venmo me at Chase_Senior. At Chase_Senior. Every Venmo that comes in, you get 5 ducks for our duck race. 3rd and 8. Bosa jumped off sides. Free play. Geno throws it down the middle, incomplete, but it will be a 3rd and 3 instead of a 3rd and 8. Third and 3. Seahawks need to get to the 40. Geno Smith in the shotgun. Empty set. Throws over the head of Jackson Smith-Njigba, who was wide open. That is a bad miss for Geno. And the Boo Birds are out in Seattle. Now, Nick Bosa was in the neighborhood, causing Geno to kind of fall off his throw, but he should be able to stand tall in the pocket and deliver that football. Great punt. Jacob Cowing fair catches it at the 6. So the Niners will have to go a long way to get some points and hopefully a touchdown here. 20-0 would smack.
We got Lord Buddy Bear in the building.
Lord Buddy Bear, a $5 super chat. Guy I work with is a Seahawks fan. Keep it up. I want to talk some trash tomorrow. Haven't gotten to do that much this year. My team, #1 overall in the draft. Yeah, I think the Raiders stink. I've said that. I didn't get the quarterback plan this offseason. Gardner Minshew, Aiden O'Connell. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I wonder if they'll switch coaches too, if they can get a new quarterback to pair up a young QB with an offensive mind. 1st and 10. Ball at the 4. Purdy in the shotgun. Throws it underneath the Kittle. There's that short pass game from Matt Keller. That'll be a pickup of about 5. You have to give yourself some breathing room when you're in the shadows of your own goal line. Second and 3. Purdy takes the shotgun snap, pitches it to the left. Jordan Mason, first down, running room and more. Out to the 27. Uh-oh. Mason is injured. He's grabbing what looks to be his left pec or his shoulder. Or is it his right arm? He is down and in a lot of pain. Isaac Garendo is the backup running back, the rookie 4th-round pick out of Louisville, who's an extremely raw player. Patrick Taylor is the other back. And, of course, a shoulder injury for a running back is never good. And the Niners are already without Christian McCaffrey. Oh, yeah, he landed on that left arm, collarbone, shoulder. And they're going to take it to a commercial break. But we don't take breaks here on the show. We did have some super chats that came in.
See, we got Junior 23, $5 super chat. Junior 23 says, sorry, Chase, I'm a bit broke, but I have to show some love. Let's go, Niners. Hey, Junior 23, you being here showing love, man. We appreciate it. Much love to you. You're a real one. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you hanging out here with us.
Yep, you're an OG, Junior 20. No worries, man. You just being here is all that we care about. But thank you so much for that 5. Jane with the 5. I need this win. I cannot go to work in Eagles territory like this anymore. Jane, a constant and consistent super chatter here on the show. Thank you, Jane. We're past 53,000 views already. No Venmos have come in. But if they come in, we're giving you $5. Here's our super chat menu. All super chats get a shout out. $10 beer cheers, 20 in the raffle for our Niners Report Football 50 October competition. MVP wins our Fred Warner jersey. The number to beat is only 50. And if we get a 50 right now, I'm doing this beer boot right now. If we get a 50 right now, I'm doing this beer boot right now.
50 for a boot. That's crazy. Gotta take it down, though. Gotta take it down. It's gotta get warm.
In the meantime, I'll give some shout-outs to those of you who reposted the Debo 76-yard touchdown, or 74-yard touchdown. Rich Bonsall, The Truth, Shepard, Gio, Shane Austin, Ernesto, Gary Anderson, Dave D, David Towers, Aussie, Oi, 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 Oliver Leach, Thug Monkey, Lucio, Dennis, and Andrew Jones. Mason, 601 rushing yards, leads the NFL. He is walking off under his own power into the locker room. So Isaac Guerendo in the backfield now for the Niners on this 1st and 10. I formation with Juszczyk and Guerendo. Purdy, pitch to Guerendo, up the middle. Not a bad gain there of about 4 yards. You always want to play ahead of the sticks as success rate. Very important on 1st down. They're going to call Jordan Mason questionable right now with the shoulder injury. I formation again. Purdy, play action, throws over the middle, pass caught. That's Brandon Ayuk. His first catch of the night. A sizable gain will bring the ball to the 46 of San Francisco. The play action brought the linebacker up, so then Purdy dropped it in over his head.
Let's go. We got to get some more energy in here. Got to get this chat going again. Let's see those ones. Like Tyreek. Look at him. Look at all those ones. Come on.
Purdy in the gun. Split back. Debo and Juszczyk in the backfield. Fakes the handoff to Debo. Sidearms to Kittle. He gets hit low. Luckily, he's okay. Gain of 4. 2nd and 7. Yeah, short 7 here. So they'll call it a gain of 3. DK Metcalf, bad body language on the sideline. Ryan Russillo had like a great rant earlier this week. Why is it always wide receivers who have terrible attitudes? Why is it always that position? Ball at the 49. Debo in the backfield. Purdy under center. 7-step drop. Tries to load up. He'll take off and run it. Dives for a 1st down. Needed 7. Got 8 or 9. Move those chains. Purdy saw nothing downfield. Pocket started to collapse on the exterior. So he took off right up the middle. Purdy's running ability has been huge. Ball at the 41. I formation. Pitch. Guerendo to the outside. Gain of 1. The 49ers have already gained 234 yards of offense. They're dominating time of possession. A lot of that by their doing, but the defense has been really good. The Seahawks have only run 18 plays to the Niners 26, and they've picked up 74 yards. Niners winning time of possession 14:48 to 8:57. 2nd and 9. Split back. Jawan Jennings in motion. Pitch. Debo. Can he get a block? He gets the edge. Lowers his shoulder. Picked up maybe 4, so a 3rd and medium upcoming. They'll call it a 3rd and 5. I don't think the Niners are quite in field goal range yet. This drive started at the 6-yard line. Ball at the 36.5. Purdy in the gun. Looks right. Fires right. Pass caught. Guess who? 3rd and Juwan. 1st down Niners. Under 5 to go in the 2nd quarter. Clock continues to tick, 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 tick.
Why not find Jawan Jennings a little more? He had that huge game and then pretty quiet after that. Get Jawan the ball.
Yeah, his issue is a lack of separation, but on 3rd downs, he always seems to be in the right place at the right time. It's been a 9-play, 65-yard drive here for the Niners, already up by 13. Jennings in motion. Garendo, the back, they give it to him, and he's going to fall forward, but a late flag comes in. Is that going to be a face mask? I think that's a face mask. I think that Garendo was ripped down by his face mask. 15-yard penalty! That's going to matriculate the ball downfield even further. Yeah, Jones got him as he took him down by the face mask. 15-yard penalty, and this drive continues to march after beginning at the 6. Niners in the red zone again. Ball at the 13. Purdy in the gun, flanked by Garendo. Stopped after a loss of 1. Again, the early down success rate for the Niners in the red zone has just been bad. They've really struggled to run the ball in the red zone as well. By the way, Deebo Samuel reached a top speed of 20.9 miles per hour on his touchdown earlier, his fastest since 2019. Second and 11. Ball at the 14. Juszczyk in motion. Purdy drops back. Throws underneath. Intended for Deebo. Incomplete. Artie Burns covering him. Looked like Deebo was running a crosser. Third and 11. Kittle in motion. Purdy will throw it. Seahawks send 4. It's a screen pass to Juszczyk, sniffed out right away. Niners will have to settle for yet another field goal. And he yet again can't capitalize in the red zone. Yeah, Aaron Banks missed his block. He wasn't able to get out to Baker in time. Otherwise, Juszczyk may have had space, but as soon as he caught that, he got smacked. 35-yard attempt here for Matthew Wright. Just inside the left hash. And he's going to fade it in. 16-0. So the issue here, this game could be just blown open. But the Seahawks are a touchdown away from it being an 8-point game. I mean, it's 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions away from it being tied. And this Niners defense has not been good enough sustainably to bail out and help out the offense.
I said before the game, even if you win this game, but the team still struggles in the red zone, I wouldn't feel great. That's exactly what's happening. You're dominating this game, and you're up 16-0. If it continues like this, you might still win this game. I still wouldn't feel good.
Oh. Because you're already up in the turnover battle 2-0. And it's just not sustainable for that to be the case every single week. So that's helped you get out to this advantage. Matthew Wright, he can barely kick it into the end zone, man. Ball is taken out to about the 28. So Chip has a message for the people. I think it's from Trizzy Trace.
All right, I got Trizzy Trace here.
Trizzy Trace is in the building wearing a cowboy hat. He's in Nashville for a bachelor party.
He said $20 super chat. He'll finish his drink he's got in his hand.
So $20 super chat. Trace will finish his drink on air via FaceTime. High snap. Geno Smith collects it. Hands it off to Kenneth Walker. Minimal gain. Come on. Let's get Trizzy on air from Nashville.
Let's go. Let's go.
$20 super chat is all we need, and I'll give you a beer chug. He's wearing a cowboy hat because he's in Nashville. Ball at the 32. Come on, 20 for Trizzy. 20 for Trizzy. We got a $20 Venmo from Yvonne, but we got to get a $20 super chat for Trizzy.
Look, he's ready.
He's ready. Come on now. We got to make it happen. I'm spamming Trizzy in the chat. $20 for Triz. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it?
He's chanting, senior, senior, senior.
Now he's chanting butt chug. Come on now. Who's going to get the 20 in for Triz? Pockets the Cheesecake said make him drink out of the hat.
They want you to drink out of the hat, Trace. Yeah. They don't like the hat.
Michelle H.
There it is.
$20 super chat from Michelle.
Hold on, Trace.
All right, we're going to pop him up.
All right,
he's going to drink out of the hat. That's what he said.
you're good to go.
Yeah,
Yep,
you're good to go.
you're good to go.
He's drinking out of the cowboy hat. Trace, 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 Trace. Let's go.
Yeah.
Roberto Davis, a $20
Let's
super
go.
chat. Roberto. Thank you for that. I owe you a beer chug.
Good stuff, man.
Another 20 I'm shotgunning right now. Another 20 I'm shotgunning right now. We got 2 in from Michelle and Roberto. Big hurt. Julie, $20. There we go. All right, I'm shotgunning now.
Look at this. I'll give you all a big cheers.
All right, Shoddy. Let's get it.
Chug, 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 chug.
Like it ain't nothing. Tom Tang, $1 super chat. Here's Michelle. Empty set for Geno. 2 minutes left. Geno will throw over the middle. Has Jackson Smith and Jigba all the way to midfield. Roberto Davis, $20. With as bad as the Niners' offensive line is, Kyle is clearly struggling without Christian McCaffrey. We need better play calls. I do agree. Seahawks go no huddle here. 90 seconds left in this first half. Geno in the gun, 2x2 set. Fakes the handoff. Gets pressured, moved off his spot. Leonard Floyd nearly got to him. He was able to dump it off just in the nick of time to Kenneth Walker. Clock will continue to run. Seahawks have 3 timeouts left. Niners have 3 timeouts left. Smith. He's going to launch it. Deep downfield. He has Metcalf. It's broken up at the last moment by George Odom. He got to the number on that right side and was able to dislodge that football. Otherwise, the Seahawks were going to have the ball around the 10. Shoot, it may have been a touchdown for DK Metcalf. What a play by George Odom from that safety spot. Great pursuit from Odom. Excellent play. And it saves the Niners there. 3rd and 9. Type those threes. Ball at the 49 of San Francisco. Seahawks are going to call a timeout.
Did have a few more supers we can get to. So we left off with Roberto Davis. We got Big Hurt. $5 super chat. Kyle's the one with the Super Bowl hangover, scared play calling. I think they all have it a little bit. Julie with another 20. Julie sent in a couple 20s tonight. Tom Tang with a $1 super chat, sending in the little emoji. And then Jane, I'm going to crash out if we can't clutch this. I think a lot of Niners fans would crash out if you lose this game.
3rd and 9. Niners show blitz for the first time tonight. Smith looks left, throws left, passes, caught, toe drag, swag, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Right in between the corner and the safety. DK Metcalf cleared it out for JSN. Smith in the gun, puts Walker in motion out of the backfield, throws down the number, pass caught, Noah Fant. Seahawks are on the cusp of the red zone.
I need everyone to type those D's in the chat. Defense. Defense. Defense.
2nd and 1, 28 ticks left. The Seahawks take their second timeout. Seahawks first half possessions. Interception, punt, punt, punt. They're in field goal range now. Smith empty set. Niners send 3. Bosa bursts through the line of scrimmage. Check down to Jackson Smith and Jigba. He gets hit by Jair Brown, but not before he gets to the 12. And the Seahawks call their final timeout with 21 ticks left. Smith in the gun. Eighth play of the drive. Smith drops back, looks left, gets pressured, throws into the end zone, back corner. Going to be a penalty on Isaac Yiadom. Seahawks will now have the ball inside the 5. Isaac Yiadom called for the penalty. So the ball's at the 2. 3 receivers near side. DK Metcalf at the top of the formation. Smith into the end zone. Incomplete for Tyler Lockett. 13 seconds left. Again, Seattle with no timeouts here. Smith in the shotgun. 2-by-1. Smith lost it into the end zone. Pass broken up by Diamador Lenore. Intended for Jackson Smith and Jigba. Now there are 8 seconds left. Can the Niners force 3? That would be a huge swing here. San Francisco will get the ball after halftime.
This is a massive 3rd down and goal. Type those 3s.
3 receivers to the left, tight end to the right. JSN in motion out of the slot. Smith lost it again into the end zone for DK Metcalf. He got 2 feet down. No, they're going to say incomplete. I think DK got his 2 feet down, but we have to get another look here. Renardo Green was in coverage. Oh, by a toe. His right toe is out. His toe is out. He touched the white. He touched the white. He touched the white. And now will Seattle kick the 3? Or will they go for it? They kick the field goal. 20-yard attempt is good. The Niners hold, and that's a big goal line stand here for momentum. But again, the issue with the Niners not being able to capitalize in the red zone is if Seattle scores a touchdown in the 3rd quarter, we're looking at a 16-10 game just like that, when in reality, the Niners have absolutely dominated this football game.
All right, 16-3 at half. Grade the first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Gonna make that the new poll question. Still a whole half of football to go. But you are up 16-3. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm seeing B's, C's, some D's. Rob's giving him an F. Go vote, go vote. Early returns, 41% B.
So, I'm looking at what Jeff Mueller said about Jordan Mason's injury. Lands hard on his left side. Primary concern, AC sprain, clavicle fracture, not moving his left arm much as they're assessing. Secondary concern, shoulder subluxation, rib injury from landing, but he leans toward AC joint and clavicle. So none of that is good for a running back. The injury itself, but also as a running back, you're engaging in contact all the time.
All right, keep getting those votes in. Let me know in the chat what you're voting on the Niners first half. Lawrence says D. Tie Fighter, A-.
Have to be able to finish in the red zone, dude.
Yeah. Jane B, Moonman F. It's a wide variety here. Mike Honcho C+. Greg Smith A. Terrence Robinson C. Words, giving them a D. You hold them to a high standard. It's understandable. That is understandable. Seen a couple B's, Hamza, Donald, Kelly. You are up 16-3.
Let me just say this game is far from over.
Yeah.
The 49ers and Kyle Shanahan have blown 18 double-digit leads since he's been the head coach. This score, not good. And why is that? Niners' inefficiency in the red zone. Yep. All right, should I do a little halftime report for the social media pages, Twitter, Instagram? If you think I should post a video on X and IG, type yes down in the comments section. Edward Willis, what up, Brody? Looking fresh in the profile picture. Looking fresh in the profile picture. Paul Alexander said no. Johnny Dubs said, roll it, Chase. Do super chats. Hey, every super chat that comes in, I'm taking a drink. Every super chat that comes in, I'm taking a drink. We need 16 Bar King. Where's 16 Bar King at? TD Eckler, I did a super chat. Let me see if I see that. Oh, I see it. We'll get that popped up once Chip comes back. Richard Sherman said he had a conversation with Deebo Samuel. He talked with Kyle Shanahan and expected to have more of a role in this game. 74-yard touchdown. He reached his fastest speed since, what was that, 2019? Yeah, since he was a rookie. That's pretty impressive. All right, let me do this social media video here. First half check-in for the San Francisco 49ers. It's 16-3 going into the locker room for recess. I think this Niners defense was really good in this first half. The secondary was playing very well, which Arvarius Ward out in this game. We've seen some of the rookies, Renardo Green and Malik Mustafa, perform very well in the first half. They look to be players for this Niners defense. Malik Mustafa had an interception, and Renardo Green has had some good coverage and some really big moments, including a pass breakup on Jackson Smith and Jigba as the Seahawks were close to the goal line, and Seattle had to settle for 3 partially because of the Renardo Green coverage on DK Metcalf. Offensively for the Niners here, their red zone inefficiency and red zone woes continue. This should not be a game right now. San Francisco should be blowing out Seattle. It should not be close, but their red zone issues, which has been the biggest glaring weakness for this team, have carried over into week 6. The Niners are only up 16-3, and the Seahawks are a touchdown away from this becoming a game. Niners do get the ball after recess, but you worry about this game because Kyle Shanahan, since becoming the head coach of the 49ers in 2017, has blown 18 double-digit leads. Niners do get the ball coming out of the break, so if they march down the field and score a touchdown, your concerns and your stress level will certainly ease up a little bit. If they do not, I'm telling you right now, This game is far from over. We'll monitor that Jordan Mason injury. He fell on his shoulder. And in looking at some of what the doctors had to say, they worry about a clavicle injury, AC joint. So the Niners run game taking a hit here. Already without Christian McCaffrey. Isaac Guerrero, Patrick Taylor are the other running backs. Deebo Samuel will get some carries here. And how about what he did on a 74-yard touchdown earlier? He reached his fastest speed since he was a rookie in 2019. We're live here on the Niners Report for our watch party on YouTube. Come hang out. All right, so there you go. Some analysis there from that first half, in addition to the stats that you see on the screen.
We got a few super chats we can get to before this game comes back.
Yeah, you want to run through those supers? Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Yep,
and then I'll be right back. Here's Chip.
All right. Trolling Gear, $5 super chat. The hangover is the injuries and the lack of O-line that should have been fixed in the offseason. Listening to my team collapsing is heartbreaking. And the injuries haven't slowed down either this game. You just hope that in the second half of this game, you can be better than you've been in second half so far this season. At some point, you got to start showing something. And how long is a hangover going to last? Because we're in week 6 now. Till their bye week? The whole year? We'll see. Mondo Peen 07 is a first time super chatter. Shout out. TD Eckler, $2 super chat. Think Mason comes back. Also A+. Don't see how you can give an A+. I don't think Mason comes back, even if he's straight. The type of injury it was, just a little risky. Trinae Davis, $2 super chat. Drank. Cheers. Got a couple more. See you later. What a name. $2 super chat. Words of wisdom. Grabbed my wiener for luck. I don't even know what to say to that one. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know how to respond to that. Words. You got some explaining to do, brother. You got some explaining to do, brother. My boy Billy. What up, Billy? Finish those drink, boys. Should get the flights. Hey, I got you. Allie, I see you in the chat right now. Can you start looking for that Louisville game in a couple weeks? Billy, what up, man? What up? I'll finish my drink for you. Woo! See you later. That little sketch, my guy. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you. Appreciate that, Billy. I'll see you in a couple weeks, brother. Oh, what's goody? What's goody? You just beat me in fantasy, too. Crazy. We're not going to talk about that, though. We're not going to talk about that. All right, here's what I want to do. Whoever's in the chat right now, I want to give away a free raffle ticket. So when I say go, everyone start typing SF. I'm going to close my eyes, and then I'm going to point at a name. Whoever I point at gets a free raffle ticket for a 49ers Report football. Giving away free raffle tickets. Everyone start spamming SF. And I'm going to pick, at random with my eyes closed, somebody who gets a free raffle ticket. Keep spamming them. My eyes are closed. My monitor's over here, so I'm going to point at a name. Whoever I point at is going to get a free raffle ticket for our 49ers Report football. All right, here we go. My eyes are closed. You can see them. 5, 4. Keep them going. 3, 2, 1. I saw Turf Baby FRB Family. Turf Baby FRB family, you're going to get a free raffle ticket. That won't be the last time we give a free one away. You'll have more opportunities to get free raffle tickets. But make sure I get your name in there so I don't forget. Turf Baby FRB family, that's a free raffle ticket for you. Congratulations. I can only pick one. I can only pick one person, man. I can only pick one person. Congrats, man. We'll run that back again. We'll run that back again in the second half. Just in time for the second half.
All right, here we go. Niners will get the second half kick. It's going to be taken out by Patrick Taylor, who takes it out just past the 25-yard line by the nose of the football. And there is a penalty. Illegal formation on Seattle. Jordan Mason has returned to the game. That's great. He gets the handoff from Purdy off that right side. Good speed to get the edge. You could tell as he got toward the sideline, he turned his shoulder, though. He didn't want to take a hit on that shoulder. Will this impact his ability to lower his shoulder? We will see. That's a good pickup there on that first down. Second and 1, Guerrero in the game. It's a long one, though. Almost 2 yards. Handoff to Guerrero. First down, Niners. Needed 1.5. He got about 2.5 right there. Still working on that shoulder is Jordan Mason. So downs reset. First and 10 San Francisco. Debo in motion. Purdy, he'll throw it. And he's going to dirt that ball, but a flag comes in, intended for Brandon Ayuk. Either it's PI or a hold. Long conversation here. No foul on the play. Yet Brandon Ayuk, coming out of his break, is clearly gripped up. That's what I just don't understand. Second and 10, ball at the 42. Purdy deep drop, steps up, throws left side, has George Kittle. Look out along that far sideline. He's going to rumble downfield, and the Niners are in Seahawks territory. Ball at the 29. Purdy under center. Hands it off to Guerrero. Tries to get the edge. He does. Lowers his shoulder. Pickup of about 5, maybe 6. So Isaac Guerrero, and I talked about this in the pre-draft process when I had him going to the Niners in one of my mocks. I talked about it after the draft. Fascinating player. 6 foot, 220 pounds, ran a 4.3. A track star in high school. That's the speed that you want to see. We saw it in the preseason with that 90-plus yard kickoff return against the Raiders. He clearly has a lot of ability. Second and 4. Play clock at 4, at 3, at 2, at 1. Purdy, pitch, left. Isaac Guerrero stiff arms a man, then Kyle Juszczyk knocked him over. Chip was in my ear. He said, oh, because if Guerrero stayed on his feet, he may have been able to take that to the house. Let's take another look here. So Juszczyk had that crackback block there. Guerrero bounced it upfield, and then Juszczyk knocked him over. It is 1st and 10, and the Niners are in the red zone again. Ball at the 17. Handoff goes to Taylor up the middle. Good gain. And what was I mentioning earlier? The 49ers' first down success rate in the red zone has been horrid. They run it there to Patrick Taylor. They play ahead of the sticks. He picks up 6, and it makes second down manageable. So it's 2nd and 4 here. That's what the Niners have not been doing well enough. Patrick Taylor stays in the game. Ball at the 11. Purdy, handoff, Taylor up the middle. He got maybe a half yard, and here we go again. A 3rd and short is Leonard Williams able to get through the line of scrimmage to cause destruction on that play. They'll say it's a 3rd and 2, but it's a 3rd and a long 2. Red zone offense. Last week the Niners were 1 for 6. Tonight 0 for 2. Now they bump it to a 3rd and 3. That's more like it. Purdy in the shotgun. Jawan Jennings in motion. 3 near side. Purdy pumps. Purdy fires. Kittle! Caught! Touchdown! San Francisco! Kittle got 2 feet down, and Purdy found a keyhole with that throw. Tight window chuck. Toe drag swag for George. Possession of the football. And the Niners finally finish inside the red zone with the touchdown. Kittle's 4th touchdown of the season. Extra point is good. It's 23-3. That's a hell of a throw from Purdy right there. The window couldn't have been tighter. The window could not have been tighter. And then the Kittle spike to celebrate. It's about damn time. And Matt Keller, speaking facts, that was a pretty good dime. Yes, it was. Oh, I'm dead. Show us those TDs in the chat. Gina G, I see ya. 3,500 people here. Niners up 20. That's what they needed to do. Send a statement. Put 7 on the board to start off this 3rd quarter. And this 3rd quarter, sponsored by our friends at Game Time. Best seats at the lowest price guaranteed. Prices drop as the event gets closer. I love this app because the closer it gets to the event, the more that you can save. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. And with the Game Time app compared to the other apps in the ticketing marketplace, you're guaranteed to get in at the lowest price. Now, it's not just an app for sporting events. If you want to see a Niners game, that's great. Warriors, Giants, San Jose Sharks, all of that is awesome. But it's also an app, thanks to Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to find the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed for events like concerts, comedy shows, and theater events. So download the app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Terms apply. First purchase only. Prices drop as the event gets closer. Lowest price guaranteed. What time is it? Game time. Words of wisdom. CMC you later. Your mom has kung fu grip on it now. What is the reference there? Trolling gear. Do you think Debo will be playing running back? Of course, he'll continue to do a little bit of that. Mac Daddy, $5 super chat. Welcome back, Chase. Thank you, my brother. Did you yell bang, bang, Niner gang when your sister kissed the groom? I did not do that. But that would have been a good idea. I couldn't say that because the Niners lost the game. Matt Keller, that was a pretty good dime. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Seahawks return the kick. And oh no, it's going to be a long return. Laviska Shenault, he's going to take it back all the way for a touchdown. This Niners special teams unit, I'm sorry, mute the stream if you don't want to hear me curse. This 49ers special teams unit and Brian Schneider, they fucking stink. I mean, it goes from 23-3, you're in full control of this game, to you giving up a kickoff return for a touchdown, and now it's about to be 23-10. How does it happen week after week? $97 yards back to the house. He started off far side. He had a blocker right in front of him. Avoided a would-be tackler, bounced off another, and then from there it was a foot race. Jalen Mahoney just got shooken out of his shoes.
Wow, wow, wow. Laviska Shenault. And he fumbled earlier, no? He was on the fumble on the kickoff.
I don't know if it was him who fumbled earlier.
You finally score in the red zone, then you just do that.
Debo Samuel going to take back the kick past the 30 to the 31-yard line.
All right, get some more points. That's what you got to do now.
It's also on Matthew Wright. I mean, the dude has a weak leg, and we're seeing that with the kickoff. Ball at the 31. Niners only up by 13. Brock Purdy, 7-step drop, Checks it down. Patrick Taylor, first down. 12-yard gain. Good check down there by Purdy. Malik Mustafa, ankle injury, is out. That's not good. Niners are already down Talanoa Hufanga. Mason still working on that arm. 1st and 10. Ball at the 43. Purdy under center. Garendo, the tailback, pitch to him, right side. He has room to run, but that closes very quickly. Only a gain of 2. Second and 8. In case you're just joining us, what? The Niners were up 23-3? Yeah. Then they gave up a 96-yard kickoff return for a touchdown to Laviska Shenault. Purdy play action. Rolls right. Steps up. Throws. Pass caught. Brandon Ayuk. There's a flag downfield, but where was that flag thrown? It'll be a hold on Jake Brendel. Of course it's Jake Brendel. The Seahawks brought a little bit of pressure. He kind of had to block 2 guys. And that's definitely a 50-50 call, but because Brendel was out of position and kind of went with the defensive lineman, wipe off that play, and now it's 2nd and 18. Yeah, for real. That hurts the prize picks. Ball at the 35. Purdy under center. 2 receivers to the left. 1 to the right. That's where Kittle is as well. Purdy, play action. Runs left. Tries to create. Throws it sidearm. Pass is caught by Jawan Jennings, but a 2 or 3 yard gain, and it'll still be 3rd and forever here.
I feel like Purdy has been running for his life all year long.
Yeah, the offensive line just is not good in pass protection. It's almost like I've been saying that for 3 years now. Seahawks secondary member comes off the field. It's 3rd and 16. Crowd gets loud. And they're going to say the previous pass was incomplete. And it was. So it'll be 3rd and 18, not 3rd and 16. $7:44 to go in the third, 23-10 game. Purdy in the shotgun, flanked by Juszczyk to his right. Quick throw, Deebo Samuel gets some blockers out in front. And he'll get about 3 yards away from that first down marker, but San Francisco will still have to punt here. And now it's up to the defense to come up big. We haven't seen the Seahawks offense in this third quarter yet, and there's 7:20 left and ticking. That's because the Niners marched down the field with a long drive on the opening drive of the second half, and then gave up a kickoff return for a touchdown. Wishnowski punts it away, and that's going to be an awesome punt. Ronnie Bell will slide down at the 6-yard line, and now Seattle will have to go 94 yards for a touchdown here. We'll catch up on some Super Chats here. We're up to $646 in Super Chats. The number to beat for our Fred Warner autographed jersey. $50. That's it. $50 and that's it. Jake Colts, Kittle all day, bang, bang, Niner gang. Terraman Mickens, amen, say main, bang, bang. Amen, bang, bang. Trinae Davis, Pop said babies are made during games like this. And then the Niners give up that kickoff return. Can't celebrate yet. Can't have fun yet. Can't get it in yet. R. Fritz, $5. F the Sea Chickens. This is for the Niners touchdown. You said earlier, right? Every time the Niners score a touchdown, you're sending 5. Let's keep the touchdowns going. True to his word. Matt Keller with the 2. Brendel and McKivitz are straight liabilities. F out of here. I agree. Aaron Banks going into the Niners locker room. Spencer Burford is in the game.
Man, just $50 is the leader for the Fred Warner jersey. That's a shocker. Who's going to send in a hundo bomb? Little hunted piece. Someone sends in a 100 right now, I'll give you a beer bong and I'll give you 25 raffle tickets. Couple more supers coming in.
Caleb with the 5. Oh, man. Can you imagine if the Niners lose this game? Oh! Blank 9831. A $100 super chat. And that $100 puts him in the running for the Fred Warner jersey. If that number holds, make sure you're here before we sign off so that you could send me an email. And if you want to send me that email right now so that we have your email and your mailing address, you can do that right now, chase@chatsports.com. 100 is the number to beat for the Fred Warner autographed jersey. Geno Smith will throw over the middle. Pass is caught. Hauled in at the 19-yard line by Barner. Is your real name Chase? Yes, it is. What else would it be? Chesa? Jane, we win this? I'll try and get that Warner jersey. Okay, Jane. Ball at the 19. Smith. Handoff to Walker. Niners have been excellent against the ground game. That continues. Oh! Mike Orduna, $200 super chat. Caleb Azulax, despite the Arizona loss, still impressed by the block kick for the Lenore touchdown. Great play. Nick Bosa's interception, awesome. You can't blow a game when that happens, though. Ball to 21, 2nd and 8. Smith fakes the handoff to Walker. Pocket breaks down. Nearly got sacked. Has to throw it away. And it will be a 3rd and 8. How did Geno Smith escape that pressure? So blank with that 100. Didn't even say anything. Just said, you know what? Here's 100. Here's a Benji Franks. Words of wisdom with the 2. Our offensive line is like our border. Everyone gets in. Oh! Niners show blitz on this 3rd and 8. 250 from blank. Mike, here's his 200. Play clock at 5. Smith empty set. Confusion. Play clock at 0. They didn't get that snap off. Smith throws it. Deep downfield for Smith and Jigba. He catches it. He beats Isaac Yiadom on a 3rd and 8. They didn't get that snap off. Smith intentionally spread everybody out. Smith and Jigba was in the slot. Now they run it to Charbonnet. Takes it to about the 38, but not before an explosive play. And then Blank with the $250 super chat. That's the number to beat for the Warner jersey. Oh, you know what? That was Tyler Lockett. That was Tyler Lockett who caught that long ball from Geno. Smith, quick throw to Fant. First down, running room and more. He's inside the 30 to the 25. Oh boy, here we go. Again, Mustafa out with an ankle injury. Niners already down. Talanoa Hufanga got that safety spot. So San Francisco hurting in that secondary. Ball at the 26. Smith under center. Play action. Tries a dump ball pass to Walker. Pumps, finds him. Walker breaks a tackle. Gain of 8. The momentum is with the Seahawks right now. Walker, carry, stop for a loss of 1. Jair Brown in on the stop. Third and 3. Empty set for Smith. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Seahawks spread it out again. Smith finds DK Metcalf. Pass caught down to the 11. Another first down on a third down. Seahawks continue their march. Renardo Green in coverage, and it was just a great route for DK Metcalf on the rookie. Ball just past the 10. Handoff. Walker. Down inside the 5. It'll be 2nd and 2. Ball just past the 3. Smith takes the shotgun snap. Handoff to Walker. Up the middle. Gets close to a first down. He gets the first down. And now it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. Seahawks are going hurry up here. Niners look gassed. Quarterback sneak for Geno. Niners go over the top to stop him. Evan Anderson there on the stop as well, the rookie UDFA out of FAU. 2nd and goal. Oh, we have a Seahawks player throwing up on the sideline. Laviska Shenault, I believe. Been a 12-play, 93-yard drive. Unbelievable. I formation for Seattle. The officials stopped the play because they have to allow a substitution for the Niners. Seahawks run it out of the eye. Walker in for the touchdown. 94-yard drive. Just like that, it's a one-score game. Thirteen-play, 94-yard drive, 5:38 off the clock. And we're an extra point away from this not even being a touchdown game. Every week. They go from being up 23-3 to start the third quarter to now it is 23-17 by the end of the third quarter. I told you this game was far from over.
Unreal. In all that craziness, we did get those massive super chats.
Yeah, I'm going to do the beer boot for those. All right, so beer boot, 3 beers, 1 boot.
I said I was going to do a beer bong for 100, and then we got 100, 200, 250.
3 beers, 1 boot for that flurry of monster super chats. And here we go.
Let's see this first. Everyone type chug in the chat. Maybe this can give us the vibes, give the Niners the vibes they need to respond here on this drive. Look at Chase killing the boot. Everyone type chug, 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 chug. There it is.
Woo! Woo! Oh, boy.
All right.
All right. The vibes are not good right now, that is for sure.
No, I'm not feeling too good right now. Maybe this will help me feel a little bit better.
14 unanswered points from the Seahawks. Niners go from being up 23-3. Then a special teams meltdown leads to a kickoff return for a touchdown. And then the Seahawks go 94 yards. Momentum is a thing, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum is a thing.
All right, I'm going to take down my beer bong. Here we go. Shout out to Blank. Shout out to Mike Orduna. A few more super chats coming in. We'll get to here in a sec. Let me take this down. Come on, Niners. Come on. You can't lose this game. Let's go.
Big drive coming up for Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy.
Ooh. Woo. Come on. Do not choke away another game. Can't take it.
Here we go. Minute 24 left in the third. We're going to see a return here from Debo. Takes a low hit. Niners will start this drive at about the 26. Couple super chats coming in. Blank. I'll run through my savings for this jersey. Love you guys in chat. Bang, bang. Thanks, brother. And let's pop up my email. Blank, can you please send me an email? Because if that number holds, got to be able to get in touch with you. Chase@chatsports.com. Jane with the 5. Unfortunately, Chase, my leg started cramping. It's time for bed. I can't rewatch a game like this. I'll finally get on the fire. Kyle bandwagon. It's time. Purdy will roll right. He'll throw near side. Incomplete for Ayuk. Niner Babe 75. Can somebody get Salah on the phone? WTF. New defensive coordinator and a new special teams coordinator? Trolling gear. This is when I wish bong rips were allowed. You could take them. I can't right now. But you could take them. 2nd and 10. It's loud in Seattle, and now their fans have belief. Purdy in the shotgun. Juszczyk to his right. Chris Conley in motion. Purdy drops back. Thinks about running. Lets it go to Juszczyk. No gain. 3rd and 10. It's so crazy how you can see this coming from a mile away. It's hard to believe. Chance for the Seahawks to get off the field once again. Niners are only up by 6. Touchdown and an extra point puts Seattle on top. Seemed impossible 20 minutes ago. Purdy in the gun. Seahawks show blitz. Purdy throws to Jennings. Stop short. Niners will have to punt. Julian Love with the great tackle on Juwan Jennings. How many times has he been able to create to pick up the first down in a situation like this? He can't do it there. And we're going to the fourth.
Maybe some good vibes here. We did surpass 145,000 subscribers. We were trying to hit that tonight. We've well surpassed it now, up to almost 145,100. You know, we have a saying here on the channel. Sub for dubs. Sub for Niners dubs. When you sub, we score. When you sub, we win. Let's go. Another fourth quarter.
This would just be a mind-boggling loss for the Niners.
Every game feels the same when we get to the fourth quarter.
I don't even think the Niners have belief that they're going to win this football game.
Dennis Youngblood brings up a good point. This team just can't put other teams away.
They can't put teams away.
You used to be able to do that in previous years.
This is what a Super Bowl hangover looks like. You have the talent. You look good in spots. You can't execute. You can't put teams away. You have mind-boggling miscues and breakdowns, and everything seems to go against the grain and go not in your favor.
Everybody get those fours up. Get those fours up.
Yeah, it just feels like the Niners are going to choke this game away. I'm going to put up a new poll question. If the Niners lose this game, should Kyle Shanahan get fired on the spot? It was 23-3. Mitch Wishnowsky punts it away. There's going to be fair catch interference. Now, Chris Conley is saying that he was blocked into the return man. Hopefully that's the case. Yes, he was blocked into the returner. Now let's see if the punt hit the returner. Because if this is recovered by the Niners, it would be San Francisco football. Seattle did recover the punt, or it didn't hit the returner. So San Francisco not penalized there. Seattle will just resume this offensive drive. Ball at the 18, another whistle here. Not sure what the delay is. Oh, boy. This is an idiotic challenge. Kyle Shanahan's challenging that this was not touched by Seattle because the Niners recovered it. They're going to lose a timeout. No way to overturn this. Man, it's incredible that a coach who's had so much success in this league can just do some idiotic things. Why are you challenging that? You're going to need that timeout. This game is far from over. The fourth quarter just started. Why are you challenging this? There's no way they're going to overturn this. And I get it. We clearly recovered it. Let's take a chance. No! You want your timeouts. This is just unbelievable, man. It's hard to believe.
I mean, I don't know what he's looking at that made him challenge that. What if Niners get the ball? They won't. It didn't touch the Seahawks player. We're trying to catch Seahawks today in our Super Chat race. We've made a little ground. We're down 300. That's where we stand right now, with 1 quarter remaining. (23-3).
23-3 after the Niners marched right down the field to start this third quarter, and it's 23-17. Mythic. Chase, your energy is annoying. Enjoy the game. Do you like when the Niners have choked games away against the Rams, choked the game away against the Cardinals, and might choke this game away against the Seahawks? Do you like that? Because I don't really like that. I don't like watching that. Do you like when the Niners are in danger of falling to 2-4? Now they're saying it did hit the finger of the returner and it should have been overturned, but it wasn't. Oh my gosh. How did they miss that angle? It was a clear recovery by the Niners that should be Niners ball. How does the officiating crew miss that? Ball at the 21. Delayed handoff to Charbonnet. Plenty of real estate. Breaks the tackle. Of course he does. First down. Gain of 11. Can Nick Sorensen make some adjustments here? Seems like some fans are happy that this game is being blown by the Niners, which is very odd to me. Geno Smith under center. Play action. He's just going to dirt that football. Flag thrown. Nick Bosa was in on Geno Smith. An eligible man downfield on Seattle. Penalty is declined. So it'll be second down here. So second and 10. 13:31 to go here in this fourth. Niners up by 6. Smith puts Fan in motion. They run it with Charbonnet. Nowhere to go. I'll tell you what, a big third down here in this fourth quarter. Type those threes. Can the Niners get off the field? Seahawks go no huddle. Smith with 2 receivers near side. Lockett far side. He's going to make some changes at the line of scrimmage here. D. Winters is in the game over Devondre Campbell. Smith takes the shotgun snap. 4-man rush for the Niners. Smith evades a sack from Bosa. Now he has to throw it away. Nick Bosa has been great once again, and the Niners force the punt. Huge defensive stand for San Francisco. Led by the 2022 Defensive Player of the Year. He was working at left defensive end. Nearly stripped Geno Smith. The football almost came out. Nick Bosa got his mitt on the rock. And then Smith had to chuck it away. So Seattle will punt. Jacob Cowing back to receive. Dixon angles the punt toward the sideline. Cowing takes it at the 12, and he slips again. He's slipped on 2 punts tonight. Huge drive coming up for the Niners. They can ease a lot of nerves if they score a touchdown here. Even getting a field goal would be massive. It's up to Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan to take care of business here. Prize Picks, our fourth quarter sponsor. The #1 daily fantasy sports app in North America and the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. And when you play $5, you can now get $50 instantly. And with over 10 million users, you know this is the go-to spot for daily fantasy sports. Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Our selections here tonight. Kenneth Walker, more than 63.5 rushing yards. Brandon Ayuk, more than 4.5 catches. Brock Purdy, more than 253.5 passing yards. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Get $50 when you play 5. Pick more, pick less, pick Prize Picks. Run your game.
We got to continue sub for Niners dubs.
Sub for Niners dubs. We surpassed 145,000 subscribers earlier. If you want daily Niners shows, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Blank didn't send in another 100, did he?
No, not since the...
Okay. I saw some people commenting on Blank's 100.
I think people might just be catching up. It's tiny fish. I think it's catching up. We're still down 1.2K to 1.5K in the Super Chat battle.
Blank, be sure to send me an email because if that number holds, we need your mailing address. We'll pop that email up at the bottom of the screen. Can the Niners have a big boy drive here? They start off with the ball at the 12. Purdy under center. False start. Eric Saubert and George Kittle were in motion at the same time. It's so ugly. Can the Niners have a big drive? False start. 1st and 15. Chase at Chat Sports blank. Send me that email. I haven't seen it yet. First and 15. Niners have been penalized 5 times for 35 yards. Not really a big part of this game. But what is big is now that the ball is at the 7-yard line, they're backed up. Purdy will throw it. He pumps, throws underneath the Kyle Juszczyk. He takes it to the 20, and it'll be 2nd and 2. That's a big play. Patrick Taylor was in the backfield with Purdy there. Him, Garendo, and Debo getting the second half carries. Jordan Mason got 1 carry. That was it. Have to run it here. Purdy in the gun. Juszczyk to his left. Taylor to his right. Debo in motion. Handoff goes to Taylor. First down. Had to backpedal for it, but he picked it up, moved the chains. Run the football until Seattle can prove they can stop it. The Niners have rushed for 141 yards. They've outgained Seattle 366 to 239. Aaron Banks came back in the game. Now he's hurt again. We'll take a commercial break to 10 to Aaron Banks. First downs, though. Anytime the Niners pick them up, you got to type those ones.
I want to do something again here, Chase, while we're in commercial break. I did this at halftime, and I said we'd do it again, so I think now's the perfect time to do it while this game is hanging in the balance. During halftime, we gave away a free raffle ticket to, we had everybody spam SF, and I picked somebody at random. We're going to do it again. So right now, if you want the Niners to win this game, spam SF in the chat. I'm going to close my eyes, point at the chat on my screen, and pick somebody at random. You will get a free raffle ticket to win our 49ers Report football. So everyone starts spamming. I'm going to give it a second for everybody to get those SFs going. Keep them going, keep them going. Remember, I can only pick one person, so don't be mad if I don't pick you. It's completely random. So here we go. I'm going to close my eyes. I can't see my monitors over here to my right and make sure. Yep. All right, here we go. Keep typing those SFs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's the first name I see when I point. Let's go. Get those SFs going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I see David Gold. David Gold is going to be the winner. He will get a free raffle ticket to win our 49ers Report football. But keep those SFs going, man, because we need some good vibes. David Gold, you won a ticket into the raffle. Our second free one of the night.
We also surpassed 100,000 views for the watch party here tonight. Aaron Banks walks off the field, 36 starts in 46 career games. Spencer Burford will come back in at left guard. Banks seems to be in a lot of pain as he comes off the field. Pretty crazy to think that Burford's in his 3rd year, still only 24 years old. 11:15 to go. 1st and 10 for the Niners, ball at the 23. Purdy under center. Debo the tailback. Kittle in motion. Pitch to that side. Debo. and the play is blown dead. Another false start on the Niners. The second on this drive. And now Debo is in pain with his left hand. I don't even know when that would have happened. False start on the offense. Penalty declined. Face mask on the defense. 15-yard penalty. That's huge. Yeah, Leonard Williams gripped up that face mask on Debo. That's huge. That was going to be a 5-yard penalty on the Niners. Instead, it's a 15-yard penalty on the Seahawks. George Kittle is also on the sideline in addition to Debo Samuel. I have no idea what happened to Debo on that play. He lost his left glove, it looked like. Maybe he ran into a defender. So the penalty moves up the ball to the 38. Purdy in the gun. Patrick Taylor to his right. Bunch formation here. Purdy will throw it out of this. Throws it. Threads the needle to Ayuk. Breaks a tackle. Gets down to the 41-yard line of the Seahawks. Another tight window throw from Purdy. And here comes Debo. Oh, good job by Purdy to look off the DBs to that right side that open up the window for a throwing lane to Brandon Ayuk. It's 1st and 10. Purdy 17 of 25 with 2 touchdowns. Handoff goes to Debo. Tries to get the corner. Only a gain of 1. George Kittle back in the game as well. George Kittle has some cramps again. Aaron Banks seems to be in a lot of pain with what looks to be a hamstring issue. They're using the massage gun on the hammy. 2nd and 9. Got to get points on this drive. Split back again. Kittle in motion. Purdy takes the snap. Has all day to throw. Inaccurate throw to Juszczyk on the backdoor screen. It's 3rd and 9. Huge play. Niners are not in field goal range for Matthew Wright. Mike McDonald calls in his defensive play. Kyle Shanahan calls in his offensive play. Huge 3rd and 9 here. Mike McDonald's done a good job of mixing up his defensive looks. Looks like the Seahawks are going to do that again. Oh, boy. Niners called their 2nd timeout. Kyle Shanahan lost his 1st timeout because of that challenge, which should have been overturned, but was not. For whatever reason, we saw a good angle of that punt fumble after the call was not reversed. How did the officials not have access to that angle? But Kyle Shanahan lost that challenge, uses a timeout here, and now the Niners only have one timeout left. Blank, check email. I got it. I think. Yes. Michael, gotcha. Ball at the 40, 3rd and 9. Seahawks only send 4. Purdy throws. Oh my goodness. Pass incomplete. He threw it up for grabs. And he threw short of the sticks. Throw didn't make sense. The play design didn't make sense. Why are you throwing short of the sticks? Why are you making the decision to throw into double coverage? Niners will punt it away to Seattle here. The stress continues. 5,100 people watching live. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Wishnowski with the punt. Can he pin the Seahawks? It's going to bounce and be downed at the 3 by Chris Conley. A great punt from Mitch Wishnowski. This Niners special teams unit has rarely done anything right this year, but that's a great punt. Not quite the patented coffin corner, but he dropped that in perfectly. Let me run to use the bathroom quick here, Chip. Who you got in this game? SF or Seattle? Let us know. I'll be right back.
Let's get it going. SF for the Niners, SEA for the Seahawks. 6-point game, 9:30 and change left to go. San Francisco was up 23-3 in this ball game. Since then, Seattle got a kick return for a touchdown. Kenneth Walker got a rushing touchdown. And it's 23-17. Let's get the chat going. If you got the Niners in this game, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Type those SFs. I don't want to see a single Seattle in the chat. I don't even want to be able to read the names. That's how fast I want y'all to be typing those SFs. You want the Niners to win this game. To finally get a division win, I need to get those SFs going. Almost 5,000 people in the chat. I want to see minimum 5,000 SFs. Alvaro, Tucker, Yolanda, Michael, Toast, Katie, Lucy, William, Ricardo, Terrence, Ernesto Ojeda, Cade, Peter Joseph, Nikki, Dave in the Desert, $2 super chat. Marilyn, Terrence, Shannon, Tom, Greg Smith. All typing those SFs. All typing those SFs. Come on.
Man. Another game coming down to the wire for the Niners. It's never easy for this team this year, that is for sure. They just can't fall to 0-3 inside the NFC West. They'd be 2-4 with Kansas City looming. Dave in the Desert, unbelievably negative chat for a team that's ahead. Yeah, but look, the identity and the feel of this game is very similar to the Rams and Cardinals games. 2 games that the Niners should not have lost. And if they lose this game, it's bad. Gino will throw. Kenneth Walker, wrapped up by George Odom. That will give Seattle a little bit more breathing room. Clock will tick. It'll still be 2nd and 4. Smith in the gun. Gino takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw out to Lockett. First down, Seattle. Just that quick swing pass out to the perimeter. And the Seahawks will go no huddle here. Ball just shy of the 15. Empty set for Smith. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Niners bring an extra man. Smith. Pass complete to DK Metcalf. That's a gain of 11. You simply can't give up a 97-yard drive here when you're up by 6. That would be a bad look on Nick Sorensen. Ball at the 25. Smith takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw to DK. Gets to the outside, a gain of 6. Flag is down. Let's see what the penalty is. Holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty. They will replay first down. It's on A.J. Barner, the rookie tight end out of Michigan. He held up Renardo Green. First and 18. 8:05 remaining in the final frame. Ball back at the 15 after the penalty. Smith in the gun. 2 to the left. Lockett near side. Smith looking, fires over the middle. Intercepted! Renardo Green to the 30, 20, out of bounds at the 15! 2 rookies in the secondary with interceptions tonight. Malik Mustafa earlier. Renardo Green here in the 4th. A massive play from this Niners defense. San Francisco. It was Green who stepped in front of DK Metcalf as Gino was late to throw it to him. And the rookie second-round pick who led the ACC in pass breakups last year gets the interception. That is huge. Now, can the Niners get 7? 3 turnovers for Seattle. None for the Niners. Have to find a way to get it into the end zone. They run it with Taylor. Cuts it upfield. Keeps his feet moving. Positive play on first down. Pickup of about 5. Geno Smith smacking his head with the iPad. Second and 4. Ball inside the 10. Purdy under center. Taylor the tailback. Another give goes to him. Gets a half yard. We're under 7 to go here in the 4th. Big third down here. Type TD in the chat to get the good vibes going here. Got to get a touchdown. Six and a half to go. Purdy in the shotgun. Taylor to his left. Purdy takes the snap. He fires over the middle. Pass caught. George Kittle. He got the IV, returns to the game. And Purdy fits it in between a couple of defenders. Touchdown. San Francisco. Kittle celebrates with his wife. And the Niners capitalize on the Renardo Green interception. That's another great throw from Purdy. And here in the red zone, it's Purdy finding Kittle twice tonight. They're going to go for 2 to make it a 14-point game. Trips right. Purdy will throw it again into the end zone. Flag on the play. This would move the ball up to the 1. Offside on the defense. This obviously changes the down and distance, but the play call as well. From the 1, Purdy, handoff, Taylor, stopped. That was not creative by any means, but it's 29-17.
Big time, big time, big time, big time. A couple supers. We got Danny Schlim, $5. Let's effing go, baby. And that was before the touchdown. That was after the pick. And then our MVP so far tonight, Blank. LFG, bang, bang, Niner gang.
Love it, Blank. LFG indeed. Woo! We can breathe a little bit easier, but this game is not over yet. This game is not over yet.
I get wanting to go up 14, but now you're up 12. I guess it doesn't make a difference. I like going for 2 there. It makes sense.
Yeah, go up 14. You might as well. I mean, you're up by 12 right now.
Yeah,
6:20 left.
12 or 13 makes no difference. You might as well go for 14. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Let's get those TDs in the chat.
Wow, I'm just tweeting out these big plays here.
See Chase's Twitter at the bottom of the screen. Couple more supers coming in.
Yeah, Blank, thank you for that one. We read that out a little bit ago. And then we have, who just sent in that 5?
We got Rust.
Got Rust. $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Brody. And if you served, thank you so much for your service. Brent Williamson, $2.79 in Canadian currency. Thank you, my guy. Good stuff right there. Eddie Cuevas. Eddie is a first-time super chatter. Give me a chance to slap Kyle. And then another 10 coming in from Outlaw Fishing. Step on their throat and close this one out. LFG Niners. Outlaw Fishing is a first-time super chatter. We'll pop that up here in a moment. And I'll throw in those big plays on X in case you weren't able to see them. Here's the Renardo Green pick. Give me a shout out. Give me a repost. And I'll give you a shout out here on the show. Renardo Green pick is in there. And then the George Kittle touchdown. They are in the chat as well. Outlaw, here's that first-time super chatter. And then Tom McKay with the 5. Smith in the shotgun. Drops back. Swings it out to Walker. Steps out of an ankle tackle. Only got about 1 or 2 on the play. Ball at the 31. Kittle. That touchdown, putting the Niners up 29-17. Now the Seahawks have to work very quickly as Geno Smith drops back. He throws it underneath to George Fant. First down, Seattle. 5:20 to go. Empty set for Geno. Four-man front for the Niners. Bosa nearly got to him again. And then he throws it somehow past the ear, whizzing it by DK Metcalf to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Minimal gain. Second and 5. Ball at the 47. Empty set for Geno Smith once again. Four-man rush. He gets hit by Bosa. That alters the throw. That'll bring up a 3rd and 5. Bosa's been so dominant.
Everybody in the chat right now, type those threes. Big 3rd down.
Type those threes. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Seahawks spread it out. Geno launches deep downfield. He has Metcalf. Takes the top off of the defense. It's a touchdown for Seattle. But there is a flag on the play, and it's in the backfield. And it's going to be an illegal shift. My goodness. Did the Niners get lucky there? San Francisco got so lucky there. An illegal shift will bring back a touchdown that would have once again made it a one-score game. So I guess Walker wasn't set as he went out wide in motion. And so it's 3rd and 10. Trips left. Smith throws left side. Pass caught. Jake Bobo. He's going to fight for a first down. He gets it. Empty set again for Geno. No huddle for the Seahawks. Looks left, fires left. Pass caught again. Bobo. Gain of 7. Second and 3. Ball at the 39 of San Francisco. Seahawks in Niner territory. Smith will throw it right side, ball out. It got stripped, but the Seahawks recover it. Ball security, a huge problem for Seattle tonight. As Smith and Jigba had the ball punched free by, guess who? The punch man, Fred Warner, his patented play. So that makes a first down, a 3rd and 2. False start on the Seahawks. Back them up. Back them up. That'll make it a 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 7. Charles Cross, early movement. 3:40 to go. You just want that clock to tick, 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 tick. Fred Warner's peanut punch. Just elite. Another fumble forced for All-Pro Fred. 3rd and 7. Niners send 4. Nearly get to Smith. He dumps it off for Walker. He has a first down. The Seahawks do have all 3 timeouts left. You really just can't give up a touchdown here. Josh McBride, thank you for that. Had a great time at the sister's wedding. Empty set for Gino. Niners send 3. They drop everybody else back. Smith throws, pass, caught, Lockett inside the red zone. And Gino missed one. Kenneth Walker was wide open down the sideline. Would have been an easy touchdown. Smith didn't see it. More than 5,000 people watching. We don't just do watch parties. Niners shows every single day. But there was early movement from the Seahawks again. No flag. Pass underneath caught by Walker. He stopped after a short gain. Under 3 to play. Niners up by 12. 2nd and 8. Again, Seattle, all 3 timeouts remaining. Niners rush 4. Smith sidearms it to Walker. He's going to get another first down. And that should take us to the 2-minute warning unless the Seahawks run a play prior to that 2-minute signal. It'll be 1st and goal. The Niners are looking extremely winded here. 2:07 left in this 4th. Gino takes the shotgun snap. He fires into the end zone. Dropped by Tyler Lockett. George Odom in coverage. Of course he did the sword. Should have been caught by Lockett. DBs and wide receivers, man. They're unbelievable. Wide receivers are always complaining, having sideline outbursts. And even when DBs give up a play, they're still doing the sword celebration. Can't make it up. Lockett is known for being a sure-handed wide receiver. Should have caught that football. So another break for the Niners here. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Chris Rubio, $5 super chat. We're up to $1,200 in supers. He is a first-time super chatter. Danny Schlim, $5 make you holla. Danny. Gina G, let's go defense. Faithful forever. What up, Gina G? Hope all is well. Got rust. Let's go Niners. Navy Chief, Navy Pride. That's awesome. Thank you so much for your service. God bless America. Euphonium84, $2. Is it me, or were you the most miserable SOB 5 minutes ago? I was feeling like a lot of Niner fans who were very nervous. Josh McBride, $2. Thank you for that. Chris Rubio, $2, just at $700. Thank you. You're the man. Ball at the 9, 2nd and goal. Gino throws into the back corner. Incomplete, out of the back of the end zone. Jackson Smith and Jigba, the intended target. 3rd and goal. Again, can't give up a touchdown here. Of course, you still have wiggle room. It would become a 29-24 game. But Seattle, all 3 timeouts. So they would still have a shot if you don't pick up a first down on the ensuing offensive drive. 3 receivers to the left, 1 near side. Smith, pressured, throws it into the end zone. Intended for DK Metcalf. Incomplete. 4th and goal. Pretty confident in saying if the Niners could have stopped here, it should be ball game. Niners able to generate pressure from that right side of the defensive line. I'm not sure what Charles Cross was doing. He didn't even move, so Leonard Floyd just whizzed right by him. Type those 4s! Type those 4s! 4th and goal. Ball spotted at the 9. Smith in the gun. Walker flanked to his right. 3 receivers to the left. DK Metcalf near side. Smith pressured, throws, pass, caught. Touchdown, Tyler Lockett. And he did a snow angel celebration, which is an odd move. Renardo Green in coverage, the rookie, The pocket nearly broke down, but Smith got rid of it just in the nick of time. We have a 6-point ball game. Not bad coverage by Green. More of a good play by Smith, and then a good job by Lockett to work back toward the football. Nick Bosa was right on his back. Here's the extra point. Snap, good. Hold, good. Kick, good. 29-24. But the Seahawks have all 3 timeouts left. This game, far from over. Coming down to the wire once again.
Let's see those SFs. Who you got? San Francisco or Seattle?
All the Niners need. They need a first down. Game over. Easier said than done. Especially against this Mike McDonald defense. The Niners are up in the turnover battle 3-0. They finally found some success in the red zone. 2 touchdowns from Brock Purdy to George Kittle. They were up 23-3 in this game. And then a kickoff return for a touchdown, which went 97 yards back to the crib from Laviska Shenault. Really turned the momentum of this game. So Myers back to kick. Nobody has left this stadium yet. Still a packed crib at Lumen Field. It's going to be a kick that is taken at the 1. Patrick Taylor will be taken down at about the 17-yard line. Brock Purdy, 18 of 28, 255 yards and 3 touchdowns in this game. $5,500 people hanging out. Isaac Guerendo is the tailback. Purdy under center. Handoff goes to the rookie. He's going to run for a first down, and he's going to take it all the way. Isaac Guerendo with the burst of speed, and he's going to slide down at the 3. What a run for Guerendo. 76-yard run to that right side. Outside zone, patented Kyle Shanahan running play. And they break the Seahawks' will. Great block by Jake Brendel, George Kittle, Dominic Pooney, Colton McKivitz. Good vision from Guerendo. He had an opportunity at his first professional touchdown, and instead, he decides to slide down at the 4. Seahawks call a timeout. Kyle Shanahan pumped up after that play call. Ball spotted at the 5. They run it with Guerendo. He'll just go down immediately. Seahawks call another timeout with 1:20 to go. Seahawks will call their second timeout. Ball at the 6, I formation. Purdy puts Debo in motion. Handoff goes to Juszczyk. He's in for the touchdown. And Juice takes it in for the score. He definitely scored that touchdown with Grant Cohn in his mind. There's no doubt about it. 3-play, 81-yard drive, and the Niners go up 35-24, and that's going to do it. Hard-fought game. Fullback dive for the tutty. Show us those TDs. Niners are going to even up their record at 3-3, going into a Week 7 tilt against the Kansas City Chiefs for what is going to be a pretty epic Super Bowl rematch. And that's another red zone touchdown for San Francisco in garbage time. So Niners back up by 12, a minute 17 left. This game all but over as the Seahawks get another big return past the 45. Of course they do. Matthew Wright making the tackle. And he's favoring his left arm. You can't make it up. Jake Moody and Matthew Wright in consecutive weeks getting hurt trying to make a tackle. Gino steps up, launches. Incomplete for Smith and Jigba. Gino, minute 4 left. Rolls to his right. Pressure by Malik Collins. Throws it downfield. Incomplete. Matthew Wright is getting his arm worked on. Ball at the 49. Smith looks, fires down the center of the field, almost picked off. Fred Warner made the leaping attempt. That would have been true icing on the cake. That would have been the 4th Seahawks turnover. Smith will throw it again. Checks it down. Noah Fant. First down, goes out of bounds with 45 ticks left. Smith fumbles the snap. Flag on the play. Now he's going to dirt it. Joseph, we should be 5-1. Shoot, I'd make the argument the Niners could easily be 6-0. If they finish in the red zone in all of their games and in their losses, they could easily be 6-0. Margins in the NFL are razor, razor thin. Ball at the 44. 45 ticks to go. Smith steps up. Sacked. I think that's Sam Okuwanu. A great story this year for the Niners who got in there. Nick Bosa was, of course, nearby as well. Smith pressured again, slings it to the outside. Fant tackled in bounds. 30 seconds left. Tick, 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 tick. Smith gonna spike the ball with 20 seconds left. Smith again will roll to his right. He's going to launch it into the end zone. Little Hail Mary attempt. Incomplete. And that's going to do it. Niners just have to come out on the field offensively after that 4th and 10 and kneel it once, and that'll be ball game. Brock Purdy, victory formation, takes a knee. And that's a pretty gutty win for the San Francisco 49ers. We are going to break this down in further detail coming up during our post-game show. Do not go anywhere. Just want to get some thoughts together before we go live for the post-game show, which is coming up. We will raffle away this football. And we can do a Venmo race as well, because let's see here. I saw Yvonne Torres and Glenn Paradise. With 2 Venmos that came in. Last call for our Venmo 50/50 at Chase_Senior. If you send in 10, you get a duck. We're up to $30. So on a $10 buy-in, you can win 15. Let's get some more. Venmo 50/50 raffle at Chase_Senior. At Chase_Senior. Tony DeWeese. We'll get that super chat popped up here in a moment. We'll let Chip get the graphics together first, though. Cool. We can get to your super chats here in a moment. All right, let's get to your super chats here. John Reyes, a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, John, for that. Sammy Martinez, $5. Shout out to my wife, Veronica, who is a Raider, and I'm a Niner. All right, little collision in the household. Want to say I love her even though she makes dumb decisions like being a Raider fan. Happy wife, happy life. If she's happy being a Raider fan, I guess you got to let her be. Blank, 9831, LFG. Yes, Blank, our Super Chat MVP for tonight. Caleb Ozulax. That's icing on the cake with the cherry on top. Also, we haven't plugged this in a while. If somebody sends in a $500 Super Chat, I'm doing a shotgun. We're giving you a Niners jersey. You get a Chat Sports hat, a Chat Sports beer opener, and some Chat Sports sunglasses. Blank with another one. I emailed you. I got you, brother. I got you. Blank with another one. Love Chat Sports. Love chat. We love you. Tony DeWeese. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Brian Schneider must go. Couple more Venmos that came in. Steven. Or just one. Steven. So last call for the Venmo race. $10 to be a part of our 50-50 raffle. We are now up to 20, 30, 40. 40. So the winner will come away with 20 on the $10 buy-in at Chase_Senior. At Chase_Senior. James Yoder. Preston Yoder says chat. I love how George Kittle is so tight with this family and they traveled all the road games. Very cool. You saw that documented in the receiver documentary. Austin Scarberry, a $20 super chat. Thank God. Thought we blew it for a second. Everybody felt that way. And people were wondering, Chase, why are you being so negative? Because they almost pissed away another would-be win. This time they actually won it. $52 throws for Geno Smith.
Night Shift Garage! $500 super chat and a San Francisco Night Shift Garage! Night Shift Garage! Night Shift Garage! Oh my goodness! The Chat Sports Pack is going to Night Shift! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Night
Shift Garage!
Night Shift
Garage!
Night Shift
Garage!
Night Shift
Garage!
Let's go! That's a shoddy. That's a shoddy for Night Shift. What a legend!
Wow!
What a legend! Thank you, Night Shift. Let's go! Our biggest super chat of the season. That calls for a celebration. Night Shift Garage, we appreciate you.
Chug, 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 chug.
Let's go! Night Shift Garage. Night Shift Garage. Night Shift Garage. Let's go.
Woo! Unreal. What a legend.
James Hevel, that was an empty beer can. Yet you saw me puncture it and take it down, baby. Blank, you're still the winner of the Fred Warner jersey. But we're sending Night Shift Garage a jersey of his choice, a Chat Sports hat, a beer opener, and some Chat Sports sunglasses. LFG, let's have a party. Bossman James with the 5. Austin Scarberry. Thank God, thought we blew it for a second. Read that a little bit earlier. Nasty schedule coming up. That's why it was so critical to win this game. KC, Dallas, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Buffalo. That's a tough 5-game stretch. Can you find a way to beat Kansas City? If you do that, can you find a way to beat the Dallas Cowboys? Then you're 5-3. You are better than Tampa Bay, but that's a tough cross-country matchup. Tough game in Green Bay, tough game in Buffalo. But then you end the season with some winnable games. Bleeding Hog, stop celebrating, bruh. Hey, man, when somebody sends in a $500 super chat, we're going to go nuts. Sounds like you're just lame. Nick Bosa generated 14 pressures, according to Next Gen Stats. Wow, 14 pressures per Next Gen Stats for Nick Bosa. Tied for the most pass rushers. Let me just make sure I read that right. Cool. If you have any super chats that you want to be a part of the post-game show, get those in right now, and we will take some super chats during the post-game show. Haven't done that a lot this year because of some technical difficulties, but we can do it now. Get some super chats or questions in via the super chat function, and you can be a part of our post-game show. Live here on the San Francisco 49ers Report with 1,500 people still watching. All right, let's start our post-game show. Instant reaction. Niners beat the Seahawks 36-24. We're going to talk about it here on the show. Again, if you have a super chat that you want to be a part of the post-game show with any takes, any analysis, any thoughts, get those in right now, and we'll relay those here on the show. And in the meantime, let's start our postgame show right now as we're kicking it here on the Niners Report after this big San Francisco win. Welcome into the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. And no matter where you are or how you're tuned in, as always, I greatly appreciate all of you for making today's show a part of your night. Making today's show, making tonight's show a part of your night. You know how it goes. Let's just start that over real quick because I don't want to say that and I don't want to be wrong. Fake news. So let's just start it off right here. All right. I also have an itch on my head. By the way, there are a lot of Niner fans in Seattle tonight, and it was really cool when Kyle Juszczyk scored that touchdown, how you audibly heard juice. And by the way, the Niners' upcoming schedule, Chiefs, Cowboys, Buccaneers. So no doubt a little bit of a tough schedule coming up, and I'm going to make note of that so that we could talk about that coming up as well. All right, post-game show, take two. It's about to start right now. Let's do it. George Kittle about to come out and join the Amazon Prime set. And in the meantime, let's talk about his big performance and the other big performances and takeaways from this game. Welcome into the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. Coming up here on the show, our instant reaction and takeaways from this Niners win. 36-24 here to kick off Week 6 on Thursday Night Football. Really appreciate everybody who tuned into the watch party here on the show. We did massive numbers once again as more than 100,000 people kicked it with us here all throughout the evening. And you see how the scoreboard reads, right? 36-24. And you're thinking, this was an easy, stress-free win for the Niners. They even up that record at 3-3, and all was good, right? It's all good that the Niners got a victory, obviously on a short week when you travel up to Seattle, difficult place to play, and you can get your first division win and take down your most hated rival. That's a great thing. But this game was hard-fought. This game was physical. This game was taxing. This game was really, really stressful. But at the end of the night, the Niners are able to come up with a much-needed win. And it was not easy for San Francisco to pull out this victory. At the start of the third quarter, it looked as though the Niners were going to cruise to a win. They were up 23-3. And then San Francisco gives up a 97-yard kickoff return for a touchdown to Laviska Shenault. And then the Seattle Seahawks are able to march right down the field 90-plus yards, and all of a sudden, what looked to be a Niners blowout victory turned into a one-score game. And you're thinking, is Kyle Shanahan going to blow his 19th double-digit lead as a head coach of the 49ers? Is San Francisco going to go 0-3 inside the NFC West, blowing and choking another winnable game against a division rival like they did against the Rams, like they did against the Cardinals? Please don't tell me they're going to do it again against the Seattle Seahawks. The vibes were in a bad spot for Niner fans everywhere. But then San Francisco able to come through with a gutsy and clutch victory. I have a lot of things to talk about here on the show, so don't you dare go anywhere. But please make sure you hit that subscribe button during the watch party. We surpassed 145,000 subscribers. Let's go through the positives here, because after all, this is a win for the Niners. San Francisco won to even up their record at 3-3, going into a Super Bowl rematch against the Kansas City Chiefs in Week 7 at home, Levi Stadium. I know Kansas City is 5-0, but they are a flawed team. Excellent defensively, led by Steve Spagnuolo, but they're bad offensively, and they've been really spotty. Patrick Mahomes' numbers have been mid, and you think this Niners red zone offense has been bad? 29th in the NFL. Kansas City is 30th. That is a winnable game to get revenge on Kansas City to get above 500. And I know the Niners have never beaten Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and it will be a difficult game. But to get some positive momentum going heading into that ball game and to just get a win and to have some really good production, very important for this team. They needed to get off the schneid after that bad loss against the Cardinals last week. And the production in this game was no joke. The Niners put up 483 total yards of offense. They pick up 21 first downs. They were 5 of 12 on third down. That's okay. Not penalized much. They won time of possession. Honestly, they were more dominant than what the time of possession numbers look like. And the Seahawks were able to pick up a lot of garbage time numbers. But you needed a win on a short week, and San Francisco was able to pick up that victory. The Niners in this game faced a lot of adversity after nearly choking this game away. But they won this game in a big spot. And this year, when they have faced adversity, they have folded. They have lost. Can this be a win that turns around the season for the San Francisco 49ers? Because as easily as they are 3-3, as easily as they could have been 2-4, if they lost this game, they could be 6-0. If their red zone efficiency was a little bit better, they could be undefeated. But the margins in the NFL are razor thin. Just like the Chiefs are 5-0, that record could easily be a lot worse. So I like how the Niners were punched in the face a little bit. They were getting a little bit nervous on that sideline, and they come through with the really big win. The 49ers also, in the second half, finally able to finish inside the red zone. They were 0 in the first half, and that's why this game was a lot closer than it actually was, because in that first half, in the first two quarters, San Francisco was dominant offensively, they were dominant defensively, and there were a lot of really good signs for this team, but it was a close game, 16-3, because of the Niners' inability to finish drives in the red area. But then they punched it into the into the end zone, 3 times in that second half. Opening drive of the third quarter, they march right down the field. Brock Purdy able to fit a dime ball to George Kittle right in front of the pylon for a big touchdown. A little bit later, on another third down, I believe, Brock Purdy in the red zone on a big third down, able to find George Kittle on another tight window throw. And then later in the game, some garbage time football. Kyle Juszczyk able to run it into the end zone as the Niners capitalize in the red zone once again. Have they found something in the red area? I'm still really concerned about this team in the red zone, but they should utilize George Kittle oftentimes in the red zone, and he's off to a tremendous start. But the play calling, the lack of separation, Brock Purdy not really trusting himself fully and being hesitant, and the offensive line protection continues to be really bad. They can't run the ball successfully in that red area, and their first down success rate in the red zone continues to be a problem. It's good that they were able to finish in the red zone on 3 occasions in that second half, but it's still a worry for me as we look ahead. A lot more to get to here during our post-game show, but let's first give a shout-out to our sponsor, Prize Picks, for making today's Niners Report possible. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million active members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you have to do is pick more or less on at least 2 players and their projected stat lines for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long with Prize Picks. You can now win up to 100 times your money, as I noted, but if you play $5, you get $50 instantly, and you don't even need to win. Our selections for this game going in, we had liked Kenneth Walker, more than 63.5 rushing yards, Brandon Ayuk, more than 4.5 catches, and Brock Purdy, more than 253.5 passing yards. That's how the more or less game is able to work out. And when you look at our selections, Purdy threw for 255. Brandon Ayuk only caught 2 passes. Kenneth Walker only ran for 32 yards. So we took the L there, but it makes game days and game nights a lot more fun. So pick more, pick less, pick Prize Picks, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use that code CLNS for that special. Get $50 when you play 5. Let's continue on with the positives in the aftermath of this Niners 36-24 win. The defense came to play. And the defense came to play against an offense that statistically has been really good this year. You're without Charvarius Mooney-Ward. And I thought that Renardo Green, Diamador Lenore, and Isaac Yiadom played pretty good football, all things considered. And you're without Ward, as I mentioned. Malik Mustafa went out of this game with an ankle injury. You're working with George Odom at that safety spot. Seattle has DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Noah Fant, a really good receiving core. And when it mattered, San Francisco's defense was able to hold the Seahawks offense in check. You can look at these numbers here. They're inflated because a lot of these yards came when the Seahawks were in desperation mode. But when this game was hanging in the balance and when this game had the pressure on, the Niners were able to force 2 interceptions of Geno Smith. They were really good against the run. They did a better job of tackling, and these were things they needed to correct. And the secondary, for the most part, played very well on that back end. What I loved was seeing the youth movement from this Niners team. Malik Mustafa, first drive of the game, able to take 3 points off the board for Seattle because he intercepted Geno Smith. Renardo Green, on multiple occasions, had really good coverage against the likes of DK Metcalf, and he had an interception which really decided the game for San Francisco. Malik Mustafa, Renardo Green, 2 rookies in the secondary who came to play and made game-altering, game-changing plays. So you have a team that's in a Super Bowl window that has an expensive roster, and you're getting contributions from some of your rookies. And then Isaac Guerendo in this game had a 70-plus yard run, a long of 76, which also helped to ice this game on a patented outside zone run. Good blocks from Jake Brendel, Colton McKivitz, that was Dominic Pooney, that was able to allow him to run and scamper for 76 yards. He's an athletic freak, is Guerendo, and we saw that here. 10 carries, 99 yards. Obviously, on 1 carry, he picked up 76, but in the pre-draft process, 6 feet, 220 pounds, he ran a 4.3 40-yard dash. Jordan Mason getting injured in this game, so he got some more carries. And we'll see what happens with Jordan Mason. The injury, a little bit of a concern. He got hurt in that first half where he landed on his shoulder. And anytime that happens, you're thinking AC joint sprain, you're thinking collarbone, you're thinking shoulder subluxation. When he was in the game, he performed very well. 9 carries for 73 yards, a long of 38, which was an angry run in Seattle, fittingly, where he looked like Marshawn Lynch, where Marshawn Lynch became a legend. He came back for 1 carry to start the third quarter. He ran for 9, but you could see as he went toward the sideline, he kind of shielded that shoulder. We'll see what happens with Jordan Mason's injury. The Niners are already without Christian McCaffrey. And if they're without Jordan Mason, that hurts this running attack. But Isaac Guerendo looked pretty good. Patrick Taylor actually had some good carries, and the Niners continued to use Deebo Samuel in that backfield. And in speaking of the Niners being banged up without McCaffrey, without Jordan Mason, facing some adversity in this game, taking a couple of punches on the chin, this game becoming hairy, I thought that Brock Purdy played really well in this game. He had a great stat line where he finished 18 of 28, 255 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. For the Niners to win the turnover battle 3-0 was crucial in this game, but for Brock Purdy to lead the Niners on a couple of touchdown drives late in this game, when this game was really close, when the pressure cooker was starting to heat up, that's what you want to see from a franchise-level elite quarterback. And the 2 touchdowns that he threw to George Kittle, excellent, excellent throws. There was a sliver of daylight on those touchdown throws. Brock Purdy able to complete those passes to George Kittle, and then he did throw a 74-yard touchdown to Deebo Samuel, and people will say, Brock Purdy got lucky, the safety whiffed on the tackle, it was a bad throw. Don't we talk about quarterbacks having pocket feel, pocket mobility as being important traits? I certainly do, because it is important to have that awareness, to have that innate feel. In order for Brock Purdy to throw that ball to Deebo, in which Debo picked up a bunch of yards after the catch, and he's been down in that yak category this year. Purdy had to shift to his right in order to buy the millisecond for him to throw that football. So that was a good play by Brock Purdy. He also recognized what the defense was doing, and it was a good play design from Kyle Shanahan, where Brandon Ayuk ran that up and in. That took the safety, who drifted over a little bit, opened up the lane for Deebo Samuel, who on that yards after the catch pickup and on that 74-yard touchdown, according to Next Gen Stats, reached more than 20 miles per hour. That was his fastest speed since he was a rookie in 2019. Some people have theorized that maybe Debo is cooked because his yak numbers are down. He's not breaking tackles as much. Yards after contact, not what they've been. Deebo Samuel looked great, and he continues to own the Seattle Seahawks. Nick Bosa. Let's spend some moments talking about Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa sneakily is having a great year. And while this Niners defense has struggled a little bit, they have been paced by their two best players in Fred Warner and Nick Bosa. Fred Warner, once again, terrific. He forced another fumble, nonchalant with that peanut punch once again. Made a couple of really good plays in the pass game as well. But Nick Bosa is having an all-pro caliber season. According to Next Gen Stats, he had 14 pressures on Geno Smith in this game. It is tied for the most pressures by a pass rusher in a game over the last 4 years, when Bosa had 14 pressures in Week 4 in 2022 against the Rams. Against the New England Patriots, I had said during the postgame show, one of the finer games of Nick Bosa's career, he was causing so many problems for the Seahawks offense tonight, so dominant in this game, making his imprint, making his presence be felt. He's improved against the run over the last couple of years, and he has the fastest get-off speed among all players in the NFL this year. Nick Bosa is playing excellent, excellent football, and he's really helping out this Niners defense. As for the bad, this special teams unit for the Niners continues to criminally be fraudulent and a straight-up joke. Against the Rams, what gave the Rams belief? What gave the Rams life? What injected hope into that Rams team? The fake punt. Tonight in this game, the Niners are up 23-3. What changed the tide of this game? A 97-yard kickoff return for Laviska Shenault. Brian Schneider was a pretty good special teams coordinator for Seattle. He has been horrid for the Niners. And it's incredible to me how a coach like Kyle Shanahan, who's had so much success in the NFL, continues to just disregard special teams and not take it seriously. Because it's costing the Niners big time, and it almost cost the Niners in this game. I mentioned those red zone flaws a little bit earlier. In the first half, couldn't finish in the red area. So that is something to monitor. If the Niners can get that figured out, they can reach their peak and still be and become one of the top teams in the National Football League, because we have seen that this Niners team is capable of doing that. Another blemish in this game is that Kyle Shanahan nearly blew another double-digit lead. He went away from the run at points in that third quarter. He's not taking special teams seriously enough, and those things allowed Seattle to come back in the game. And the play calling in the red zone, the play designs in the red zone simply have not been as effective as they've been in years past. The Niners were number one in success rate in the red zone last year, 25th going into this game. And look, Andy Reid is 30th in red zone efficiency this year. Kyle Shanahan, 29th. So two of the top offensive minds in the game not really performing well with their offenses in the red area. You have confidence that Andy Reid's going to be able to turn it around. He has 3 Super Bowls, though. Kyle Shanahan doesn't have any. As for the Niners' schedule coming up, that's why it's so important for the Niners to win this game. It's a difficult schedule coming up. You have the Kansas City Chiefs next Sunday, Dallas Cowboys after that, Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road, and by the way, those Chiefs-Cowboys games are at home. So Buccaneers on the road, and that is a 1 p.m. Eastern game, 10 a.m. Pacific. You have the Seahawks at home, the Packers on the road, the Bills on the road, the Bears at home, the Rams at home, the Dolphins on the road, Lions at home, and the Cardinals on the road. That is a difficult schedule coming up. And it's going to be really a hard-fought schedule for the Niners to make the playoffs. But look, this team has the talent. They are battle-tested, and that's why they needed this victory here tonight. So your confidence level in the Niners moving forward. 1 to 10 is the scale. Let me know down in the comment section. As always, we really appreciate all of you for tuning into the show, supporting everything that we do. A clutch, big stones, 12-point win for the Niners here on Thursday Night Football. All right. Good stuff. All right, let's get to the super chat from Bleeding Hog. We did say we'd mention these supers during the post-game program. The 500, cool thought. Y'all were celebrating like if we won. LOL, the division. My bad. I was biting my teeth, y'all. Hey, man, it's all good. But when somebody will spend their hard-earned money on the show and send in $500, we can't be more appreciative. So, yeah, we're celebrating that. We're not celebrating a sloppy win. We're celebrating Night Shift Garage for being a straight-up GOAT. Is that the only one that we had come in? Awesome. All right, let's raffle away this 49ers Report football here to see who wins this. All right, let's spin that wheel. See who gets the football.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
A lot of names on the wheel. Who gets the dub here? Who gets the dub?
Whoa, it's lagging.
Oh, it's lagging. Astro?
I think this was one of our first super chatters today.
Is Astro still here? I haven't seen Astro in a minute.
That might have been a pregame super, honestly.
Is Astro here? How do we win?
Words. Word says, I'm Astro.
You win by sending in a super to be a part of the raffle, but obviously... Raffic. I'm Astro's neighbor. I'll make sure he gets it. All right, let's spin it again. I don't see Astro here. I've never seen the wheel lag.
Yeah, it's having a tough time tonight.
Oh,
it's lagging again!
Mike Orduna.
Mike!
All right, let's see if I might have Mike's.
I think we sent him something last week.
Okay.
When you were at the wedding. Yeah, I have his stuff.
You have his stuff?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so Mike, he wins the Niner football. And then, what did he win last week?
We gave away a George Kittle jersey last week.
Nice. Classic. Droofy! What's up, Droofy? And let's go to the Venmo. Let's see here. All right, so 20, 30, 40. The winner will come away with 20. Now, Yvonne Torres, Niner Babe, she gets 10 ducks. And then Glenn Paradise and Steven Trevino, they get 5. So I'll give you this. 10 for Yvonne, and then 5 for the other two. Oh, no. Okay. Correct. All right. Duck race coming up. Winner gets 20. Winner gets 20.
We're all set. Duck race coming up.
All right, an electric duck race coming up. Niner Babe with the most submissions, but will Niner Babe win? 3, 2, 1. Let's race those ducks. Malik Mustafa, by the way, tweeted out, "We gonna be good." So that's a good sign. He left the game with an ankle injury.
Turf Baby, you were on the wheel. Just there's so many names. You only had one entry because you were one of the free entries. It's very hard to see your name on the wheel, but I promise you, I typed your name in there right when you won the free entry. You were on the wheel.
Yvonne Torres, also known as Niner Babe 75.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Glenn Paradise in the yellow duck, leading by a beak. Steven Trevino in the George Washington duck, making a little bit of a charge. You have Yvonne Torres in the pink duck, and the yellow duck with the bandana. Currently winning. Oh no! Here comes Glenn Paradise making a late charge. Is it gonna be Glenn? It's gonna be Glenn. Glenn with the win. Quack, quack. Glenn, I'll send you that $20 Venmo right now. I'll send you that right now. Quack, quack. See, that's why you sent in the Venmo. Niner Babe had the most submissions, but she didn't win. Sorry, Niner Babe. All right. Awesome stuff tonight. 134,000 views, 2,100 likes, 1,800 in supers. We're going to push out this post-game show, and we're going to give you some great coverage tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Niners win 36-24. They are 3-3. For Chip, I'm Chase. For the faithful, Tyrick is saying shut down. Yeah, we're going to shut down unless somebody wants to send in a super chat. Great job tonight, Chat Sports from Droofy. Tyrick, great job being the moderator tonight. Did an awesome job. Kept the bots out of here. All right, for Chip, I'm Chase. We out. Peace.